Well, well, well. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another live Carolina Panthers talk brought to you by Blitzball Champ Gaming here on the U to the Tube and the Facebook. Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram here. Feel like it's been a while since I've done one of these, specifically for the Carolina Panthers. But it is Friday, April 19th of 2024. We're about a week away from the official NFL draft, which will take place, I believe, in Detroit this year. So I figured the time has come to get ready to actually do some mock drafts because I haven't done any yet. And draft will be here before you know it. So tonight we're gonna do that. Corey should be in a little bit, and we're also gonna open this up to. Oh, 1 second. I need to send him the. You send him the. Yeah, had to send him the info. And then also invite Mr. Carolina. See if he can get in as well. But yeah, gonna have some fun tonight. But yeah, got quite a bit to talk about here. Um, let's see. We're just doing some preparations here. But hope everybody's week has been good so far. And a couple of things I'll mention before we get this going. So I know there's still kind of up in the air as to whether or not we're going to land a Stephon Gilmore or not. But supposedly the word is that depending on if we draft a cornerback late may determine whether or not we get Stephon Gilmore, so to speak. So so yeah, I don't know. But just to give an idea of what we're going up against, just talk a little bit about this upcoming draft. So as of now, we have 7 total picks for this upcoming draft. 7. We have 2 in round 2, 1 in round 3, 1 in round 4, 2 in round 5, and 1 in round 7. So currently, we have no first round pick and we have no 6th round pick. That's how it's looking so far. Now, to go into the specifics. For round 2, we have picks number 33 and 39, so pretty close to each other. For round 3, number 65. For round 4, number 101. Round 5, 141 and 142, so 2 back-to-back picks right there. And round 7, pick 240. So that's how we're looking. Now, according to ESPN.com, what was reported from David Newton, supposedly the listed top 3 needs for the Carolina Panthers are outside linebacker, wide receiver, and center. And here's what they have here. It says the Panthers signed free agent Jadeveon Clowney, which I still think was a big pickup. But he is 31 and not an every down player or long-term solution to replace Pro Bowler Brian Burns, which is understandable. He got traded to the Giants. Neither are DJ Wonnum and Clavion Chason, who were signed in free agency but are still in prove-it mode. Carolina added former Steelers wide receiver Deontay Johnson in a trade, but after him and Adam Thielen, there's not much, which I can understand what he means. So with a deep class of wide receivers, using 1 or 2 second-round picks on a pass catcher feels like a must. And then Austin Corbett, who spent most of his NFL career at guard, got penciled in as starting center. So the Panthers need to find a young player to develop behind him. So all 3 of these, they sound pretty legit. I would also mention, may want to look at tight end. Maybe late in the draft, may want to look at tight end. I could see us also looking at O-line some more. I could see us looking at secondary, like cornerback. Getting another cornerback. So there's a couple of areas that I can imagine that we could go for. So yeah, it just makes me wonder the best direction. And then there's already a handful of mock drafts that have been done so far, ever since July 6th of last year, I guess, in this category of 2024 mock drafts. But anyway, the most recent one, which was from the 17th of this month, has the Carolina Panthers. Well, actually, this one refers to the top 10. And looking at this is interesting. They have Chicago going Caleb Williams at quarterback, so potentially look for Chicago to go quarterback, first round perhaps. Washington Commanders may be looking at quarterback Drake May. Huh, that's funny. Two UNC quarterbacks, Sam Howell, and now looking at Drake May. Huh, that's interesting. Predicting New England to go quarterback Jaden Daniels. LSU quarterback. Okay. The Cardinals going Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver at Ohio State. The Chargers going Joe Alt, offensive tackle, Notre Dame. The Giants going Malik Neighbors, wide receiver out of LSU. Let's see. The Titans going Rome Odunze at wide receiver out of Washington.
What's up, man?
Hey, you made it. Hey, what's good?
What's good? What's good? What's good? Y'all know I don't start out on time. I
He,
never do. What's
he's
up,
he's
Marcos Cash? Shout out to you in chat.
he's not wrong. But nah, nothing going on here yet. Just mainly, I was taking a look at the April 17th ESPN top 10 mock draft that they did. It was rather interesting.
Oh yeah, any notables?
Yeah, the fact that the first three picks they're predicting quarterbacks.
Oh,
Yeah, Chicago going Caleb Williams, Washington going Drake May, and New England going Jaden Daniels.
ah, yeah. I had one person talk to me about that too. That was a Patriots fan. That was concerned about what they were going to do at quarterback. Um, and they could be going wide receiver, they could be going quarterback. Who knows in New England? But there's a huge controversy going on up there.
Yeah, so I've been told. And then they're saying the Cardinals will probably be the one to land Marvin Harrison Jr.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe.
Chargers getting Joe Alt, offensive tackle from Notre Dame. The Giants going wide receiver at Malik Neighbors, wide receiver at LSU. Um, Tennessee going Rome Odunze, Washington wide receiver. Atlanta going cornerback with Quinyon Mitchell, that cornerback out of Toledo.
Yep.
Chicago up again, going Byron Murphy the second, that defensive tackle from Texas, and the Jets going Talise Fuaga, that offensive tackle from Oregon State. That's what they're predicting is will be the top 10.
Wow. Shit, I just got notification that everybody's going live tonight.
Oh yeah, with 1 week away from the draft, yeah.
it's crazy, y'all.
Oh,
Everybody going. There's so much content out there for people to check out. So spread the love around.
Damian Hernandez, welcome to the stream. He says, I hope the Bears trade down from number one to get more picks and draft Bo Nix. I have more hope in Bo than Caleb. Okay, so you prefer Bo Nix? Okay. Fair enough,
Yeah,
fair
I got
enough.
your chat open too right now, so I'm able to see what you're seeing.
So as far as what's best to use for the best mock draft site, do you have a
Mm.
suggestion? I'm pretty open.
NFLDraftBuzz.com is the one I've been
NFL
using.
NFLDraftBuzz.com. Okay.
Yeah, it allows you to trade players. Most of the rest of them don't. Uh,
Okay.
PFN is also good too. PFF is under a paywall.
Yeah, which is
ESPN is also under a paywall. So beyond that, I don't know. And my whole question is like, what ranking system are they using on draft weekend? Are they triangulating from like three different ranking systems? What's going on there?
um
Are they using ESPN? What are they using? Because there's like half a dozen of them out there, and I don't know which one.
I see. Uh Good question.
And see, that would help us to kind of narrow it down and start targeting people better,
Right.
so that we know like what to expect on draft weekend. But at the same time, I get it. You don't want to give away too many um, free passes to people that can target people, and then the management's just like, oh yeah, we're going for those people. Oh shoot, they just gave away our whole draft plan. We need to change it up. So we don't
Right.
want that happening either.
Fair point.
Um, Speaking of giving away the keys to the kingdom, I've been preaching on this for the last two days now. Keep an eye on Brad Isaac. That press conference a few days ago, man.
Oh, our offensive coordinator?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Guys, should we play that? Should we go through this with him real quick? I want him to hear some of these answers, bro, because this is oof. I'm not a fan of what I heard.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up. Hold up.
Okay.
We already listened to it on my channel, but which one was it? Which one was it? I'm not worried about the running backs. The assistant head coach, I don't care about him because mostly they just talked about barbecue in that conversation,
Okay.
and like, yeah, that's I don't care about that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let me get through ads here. Now, keep in mind, the question where it starts getting spicy is about the quarterbacks. It's
Okay.
about Bryce Young specifically. That question specifically.
Okay.
And remember what Dave Canales said. We are looking for a veteran third string quarterback, right?
I do remember hearing about that.
You know, hear this. Are you able to
Barely.
hear that?
Barely. You, if you can turn it up a little bit.
I can't really turn it up.
Okay.
Better?
I can't hear anything now. Should I play from my end?
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
send it to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Start listening after 5 minutes.
Okay.
I don't know exactly when the question comes up, but you'll be able to tell.
Okay.
There it is. Just send it.
All right. Let me check my messages. Okay. Let
I'm
me
gonna play
see.
the audio on my channel.
Okay. Okay. Um.
Well, no, I don't need to play the audio. You need to listen to it on yours
Okay.
because everybody here has heard it.
I'm getting ready to play it. Here we go. Let's see.
When you're in the NFL, at the end.
So
Start
it's
listening from that quarterback conversation.
Get some film of Bryce.
Answer on.
I know obviously you signed
okay.
Baker in March, but did y'all do any early study of Bryce prior to that?
Every year we evaluate all the quarterbacks as if we need one. I think that's a healthy process to go through when you're in the NFL. At the end of the day, if the very least, is something that we could provide EJ when we're preparing for him. At least we know, what we're going up against. So there's definitely familiarity with all the players that are coming into the league. Will Harriger has done a phenomenal job this offseason breaking down this whole QB draft class from top to bottom. So we really treat every year the same and don't leave any stone left unturned when it comes to the draft.
Wonder what your impressions were of Bryce last February, let's say.
Obviously a winner. You look at a guy, he finds a way to win. His arm talent is phenomenal. He makes great professional throws all over the field.
Now keep in mind when he starts asking about
down the field as well.
Bryce Young in that question,
and that's
he answers
with,
there's a lot of quarterbacks in the league
time, and we're really
in the draft that we
can
choose from.
Really excited
I'm
to watch
sitting
him
there
progress this offseason.
Okay,
alongside his teammates.
Which one of y'all is smoke screening right now?
Let's go to
Because one of you's lying. You know what I'm saying? Like,
welcome to Charlotte.
Are we going for a quarterback in free agency, or are we going for a quarterback in the draft? Which one is it?
That you didn't see in him last.
Because that was not the original question that he wanted answered, sir.
Let me see something.
Get some film of Bryce.
He asked about Bryce Young.
Signed Baker in March.
Right.
Specifically. I don't like that answer, bro.
Prior to that.
There's a few times in this presser where he starts giving away the store.
I think that's a healthy process to go through.
His whole process, everything.
At the end of the day, if the very least, is something that we could provide EJ when we're preparing.
And I'm just sitting there like, okay, first two sentences, okay, cool, basic response, then stop talking.
With all the players that are coming into the league. Will Harriger has done a phenomenal job this offseason breaking
Like,
down
you're
this whole
doing too
QB
much,
draft
man.
class from top to
You're
bottom.
giving away
So,
too much.
we really treat every year the same and don't
I
leave
don't
any
like
stone
this.
left unturned when it comes to the draft.
Wonder what your impression.
We've known each other for a long time.
You see what I'm saying now? You see what I'm saying now?
I
Like,
mean,
I don't like this answer, bro.
see, I get what you're saying. I just don't know if maybe it's not a big deal. Maybe it could potentially be a big deal. I
Right.
like
It caught my attention when I first heard that answer. I was just like, wait, what? I had to do a double take. I had to listen to this like 4 or 5 times just to make sure I heard what I thought I heard. You know?
put it this way. I'm not gonna say it's 100% a red flag, but it's more of like one of those. Hey,
It's the beginning.
it's like, hey, what
Beginning of a
was
red
that?
flag. Keep going. This gets a lot more interesting.
Oh, keep
with
going.
some of these-
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And we've always pinged ideas off each
And how would you describe the philosophy that Dave and you are bringing to this team?
Yeah, I think there's a familiarity and trust.
They're
with me and
preparing
Dave that runs
for
pretty deep.
the situation where they
We've known
always
each other
need
for
a
a long
quarterback.
time, and we've always pinged ideas off each other. So we kind of
As
play
if
devil's
they
advocate to
need
each
a
other, which I
quarterback
think
every year.
for us keeps each other in check. But at
It's
the
a
same
curious
time, we
answer,
know what
isn't
each other wants. We know philosophy. When you mention philosophy, we know we want to run the ball.
He doesn't
We
leave
want to
any
start up front and
stones
play a
unturned.
physical game,
Think
and then
about
the rest
that.
will kind of build off of that.
What does
and
that
then,
apply to
as
you?
we grow, start to see, where does
Is
our
this
team
dude
go?
giving away
What
the
path
store
does
or
it go
what?
down?
Come on, man.
Whether it's the quarterback, the running back, the O line. What
Who
schemes
should
do
we
need to put in
believe
that
here,
fit our
Dave
team,
Canellis or
and
Brad?
kind of start to angle our team and our philosophies as far as X's and O's are concerned with what they're showing us. So I think it's not being too rigid.
I wanted you to
in
hear
what you're
this,
presenting
bro,
the guys,
because
giving them a
this
good
could
enough,
get real interesting
width
later on.
and a good enough sample size to see where this team wants
So
to go.
if we go hunting for a
So,
quarterback in the
Stroud,
draft,
obviously
don't
looking
be
for wide
surprised
receivers to
after
add
you
to
hear
what
that
you
answer
already
right
have.
there.
How would you classify the depth of this class and
All right. Next
finding
question.
impact players? Do you feel like there'll be plenty in second and third round?
Yeah, I think top to bottom, this is a really deep receiver class. We're
He asked
really
about
excited. Rob
Bryce
Moore's
again.
done a phenomenal job
Because
evaluating
once
these guys.
these
So
guys get even a nibble, they start going in, man. They're trying to get that big whale
I'm
of information.
I'm under the sense
Media people
like
do.
I'm under
They
the
see
sense
the
that
gold mine.
he's firing off a lot of I don't know. It's like he's firing off a lot of answers, and I mean, I understand that he won't be calling the plays. It'll be mainly Dave Canales, but I get the sense that his answers are more like, oh yeah, Bryce Young is a winner, but oh, Bryce Young is,
And now he
makes a
wants
good.
to answer the question about Bryce. Before that, he wasn't even answering the question about Bryce. That tells you what's on this man's brain when he was asked about Bryce. Before he was asked, he was not prepared for that question, and it triggered it. Now the media is just like, "Ooh, I sense a gold mine here. We're gonna start digging."
I really get more of a
Keep
sense
asking
of.
that question.
I really get more of a sense of he likes him, but he's great, but
Exactly.
so
Right. That's what I'm getting too.
I
I don't.
mean,
That was very curious to me.
you want to be able to cover your own butt without saying that you're covering your own butt. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You don't want to.
There's certain questions you have to avoid and find ways to dodge. Like there's certain questions, yeah, you have to be able to answer them because it's at a point where you have to answer them. But there are some of them that you have to start dodging right around draft time, especially start dodging. That's one of them right there.
Damien says, sounds like the Bryce is not the future. Now, I wouldn't jump to that conclusion. I
mean, who knows what this is going to tell you about him? But He looks like a soccer player that just came off the soccer field, after practicing for the FC Charlotte,
Mm, interesting.
he looks like he's on the special teams unit, He looks like an actual football player, just coming out of workouts. He's got that crazy sweaty looking face to him. Like,
He kind of looks like Adam Thielen a little bit.
yeah, he's got that big neck.
Hmm.
But in other words, he looks like an athlete,
Yeah, yeah.
not a coach. And it caught my attention. I was just like, huh. So this is my first impression of this dude. I had never heard any press conferences from this dude yet. All right, so then when he's asked about Bryce Young again in a different way, he answers the question about Bryce Young. He gets asked about Bryce Young, a follow up question about that, and he answers the question about Bryce Young.
Hmm. Interesting.
It was Nate
Let me
Carroll,
see.
right? The football player.
A lot of time now to look at film from last season of Bryce Young and some of the concerns there were.
Okay, here we go. Some of the
in
concerns.
pocket,
Okay.
in the backfield there.
Let's see.
And I'm wondering, without revealing too much, if there's anything you could mention that you maybe saw that you think could be.
Oh, here's a good
corrected or
question.
help
At
this upcoming
7:25,
season.
they're asking,
We really
how
focused
much
on the
input
positives.
do you have
We went back. Yeah, we
of play
studied
calling?
last season, but we saw what he did throw, and we're gonna just like we mentioned. Where do you want to take this team, X's and O's wise? It's where do you want to take your quarterback, and what does he show immediately that he's willing to sit back there and rip, and then we'll as we go and he shows us on the field here. This offseason, we'll continue to build on the fundamentals. Will Harriger,
Devil's
one of the
advocate.
most prepared quarterbacks coaches you'll ever come across, has examples of everything, and he's showing it to him on the daily. And then I can't wait to watch him get his hands dirty with him on the field, just honing in on all the fundamentals, the footwork, and then just being on time with the wideouts.
Well, it does also sound like the question a little bit at the late 9:50 mark. I mean, talking about kind of the areas where he struggled. I mean, he seemed to hone in a lot more on the positives. So I mean, I don't know if that's him catching himself or what, but yeah.
So they're focused on the tape of the players, not so much the stats, not so much the visits, but the tape. What does that show you?
Hmm.
And that's a major uh, plus in our favor. As far as like what we want to do.
Right.
Um, and then someone asked him about the tight end process. What are you looking for in a tight end? I'm like, uh-oh. Because the way this dude answered that first question without even being asked that question about the quarterbacks in the draft, he volunteered that info. So here we go.
Let me see.
Now, when he answers this question, he goes, I'm looking for this type of tight end. He takes you through step 1, step 2, step 3, all the way down the list of what he's looking for in a tight end. I'm like, stop talking, bro. Stop talking.
Yeah.
We don't need to know that. Only you need to know that. Now
Yeah.
everybody your process. Now everybody could use that against you in the draft and figure out who you're targeting. Like, you got to stop this, bro. Somebody needs to talk to this dude, man.
Well,
Teach him how to do pressers.
I guess the only hope is that it's a big smoke screen, but I doubt it. I mean, but I
I'm
mean,
keeping my eye on Brad, man. I don't like these answers, bro. And then somebody asked him like about Drake May, and he goes, "Well, I'm not going to give away the keys to the kingdom." And I'm just sitting there like, bro, you already did like 3 or 4 times already in this presser. What are
Yeah.
you talking about? You're not going to give away the keys. Like, are you lying or are you telling the truth right now? Which one is it?
It's like what we're doing here.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like that. That bothers me, bro. Because if that's going to be our offensive coordinator, doesn't that sound like a lot like a certain offensive coordinator we had during Matt Rule timeline that gave away the store and everybody's pretty much figured out what we were doing?
You talking about Joe Brady or are you talking about
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Yes, I am, sir. And every time I heard Joe Brady speak at a presser, I lost brain cells.
Well,
I'm telling you that right now. That was the worst pressers I have ever heard
well,
by
to
a mile and a half.
to be fair, this guy has done a lot better job than Joe Brady. Let's just keep it
I
real.
mean, it's early.
It
It's
is, but I
we
mean,
haven't seen his game plan in action yet. Plus, Dave Canales is calling the plays.
right.
But where have we seen the buddy aspect? Frank Wright, right? And his buddy that he got in there as an offensive coordinator. How did that work out for us last year?
Yeah,
Not too well.
but we know the combination of Dave Canales and Brad worked with Tampa Bay.
In Tampa,
We
yes.
just got to see if it could translate here.
Exactly. And that's what I was about to allude to. See, when you listen to Brad, you're just going, okay, this dude just sounds like he's too truthful. You don't want somebody that's too truthful up there. You got to learn the act of a little bit of a fib once in a while
Yeah,
to fool media and get the scouts off your back.
yeah. In situations
Same
like
time,
that,
you
it could
want to
be a
be
gift and a
truthful at the
curse.
right times too. Because when you're being held accountable, when your offense isn't working after a game, you got to be able to answer those questions. You can't dodge those things like the Matrix, like our coaches were doing last year.
Right.
You got to come in and be honest and say, okay, yeah, we screwed up. This is how we're going to try to fix it. So there's times for both. And to be effective in the press room, you have to be able to do both. Being a coach is not just, oh, I'm going to come up with a game plan and execute it. You got to deal with the press too. And these people are info hungry sharks. If they even get a nibble of anything like what you just heard, they're going to go in for the kill.
But
They're going to
hey,
start digging into your gold mine
but
and
hey,
stealing all your gold.
that's their job, though, right?
Exactly. They're getting paid to do that.
So
They start digging into your coal mine and start stealing your gold, bro. You can't let them do it. So I don't like this, bro. That's a concern for me. That's not a good first impression. Now you could change that first impression and be a better offensive coordinator from this point on, but you got to put it in results for me.
yeah, which is
I
understandable.
need to see more. You can get rid of that red flag, but for right now, there's a red flag on you. Don't screw this up, Brad. Otherwise, you ain't gonna have a job at the end of the year. You keep talking like that in pressers. Somebody needs to get to him. If I'm sitting there and I'm Dave, I'm going, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you say those things about the tight end position? None of us wanted you to answer that question. None of us wanted you to say there's other quarterbacks in the league in the draft board that we like. Nobody wanted you to say that. I just said 2 weeks ago that we're looking for a veteran quarterback. Now, which is it?
And I was thinking about that, like about what was said about that, and
That's oof.
being that we only have Andy Dalton and Bryce Young,
Yeah. You're stuck with Andy.
yeah, which
Everybody
it
doing?
is what it is,
If you don't like Bryce, too bad. He's here anyway. He's on a rookie deal.
Doing good.
right?
Start
Hanging in there.
Fantastic.
Better if
So,
offices were outdoors.
And my whole thing is, if you start looking into
sorry about that.
what we're doing with this, either you are going for a veteran quarterback in free agency, which would be either Tannehill, Wentz, or dare I say the name? Dare I say the name?
Oh
Because I
no.
know it's going to trigger everybody in both our chats.
No freaking way.
Number one, you know who I'm talking about. I don't need to say the name, but it sells jerseys and it sells tickets.
Cam Newton.
Exactly. And
What's
my whole thing is, when you look at Tannehill's contract, it's $10 million.
yeah, yeah.
Wentz is a walking piece of glass behind Fort Knox. If you could protect your quarterback, otherwise he's a walking piece of glass. He gets touched even one time, even tag touched, this dude goes down.
Ever blessed. Welcome
Oh,
to the stream.
it's either Cam Newton or a draftable quarterback. At this point, I don't see anybody else. Matt Ryan's gone.
Yeah, yeah. That ship I definitely
That
believe has
ship has
sailed.
sailed.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean that he can't still mentor Bryce Young, which I would still like to see happen. Because release time, technique, footwork, that's the stuff I want him to mentor him with. And Cam can't do that anymore as much. He can still work with him on footwork and hands and all that professional stuff, but as far as release time, no, that's Matt Ryan. That's all Matt Ryan right there, because Matt Ryan had the fastest release time in the league. And I know Panthers fans are not going to want to hear that, but it's the truth. He's the only one that can truly mentor him in that area. 2.6, we clocked him.
Yeah. It's not to say that Cam can't, but being that he hasn't played a snap in a long while, it's gonna be
Exactly.
it's
That's the
gonna be
concern.
pretty difficult.
That's the concern. That's why, I'm not opposed to him being a third stringer. But Cam's over here saying, "Oh, there's not anybody that could beat me in second string." Like, this dude's probably going to think, "Oh, I'm too good for third string." So it might be an ego thing that keeps him from signing here.
So
But
looking at
Cam is the best fit for this system. He can fit in the West Coast.
looking at Spot Track, I mean, the only person that I could see that might be willing to take a chance on as a third stringer, perhaps Blaine Gabbert, but I mean,
I don't know, man.
I
I don't
de-
know. But
I mean,
this is what Dave Canales wants, though. He said specifically he wanted a veteran quarterback. Well, you missed the boat on at least 2 or 3 of them. Now what?
I mean,
Are you really willing and prepared to pay Tannehill $10 million to go through an entire year sitting on the bench when this dude is clearly a second stringer?
there's still a chance that he could get bumped up the second string, as of course. I mean, with his
Need I
type of
remind people that Cam Newton was paid $10 million to only play 6 games for us and barely played any snaps? Who knows how much that man would have asked for an entire year as a backup?
yeah, scary.
So I just wanted to point that out while we're talking about Cam Newton. All right, we're done with Cam Newton, so I don't want to see anybody go crazy in the chat with this stuff. All right, I know it's a trigger point, but let's move on. I had to mention it because it was relevant. All right.
Right. So we ready? We ready to get started?
My other topic of conversation is what was it? Oh shoot. Stephon Gilmore.
Okay.
Now, see, news came out yesterday saying that this dude was. We were leaving the door open for this dude. Now, what does that phrase mean? Because you could attach any type of answer to that phrase. My whole thing is we need a 4-string corner.
Mm-hmm.
This has to be either Gilmore or it has to be a rookie. Now, in the presser yesterday, Dave and Dan were talking about, okay, well, we're going to we're going to draft high for a corner if Stephon Gilmore doesn't sign. If he does sign, then we're drafting low. Now, see, to me, Stephon Gilmore seems like that guy that's sitting in the Burger King drive-through line, just trying to decide what he wants to order, and he sits there for about 30 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just asking questions about what's on the menu. That's the impression I'm getting from Stephon Gilmore or his agent right now. And I'm going, you can't just do this, bro. We've got to get the line moving. Come on, man.
Now, while that is reasonable, we have to also keep something in mind. This was also the same dude that after the 1 year we had him wanted to come back and we let him walk. That's not on him. That's on us. So,
True.
I mean, I don't know if he's necessarily being hesitant, but he
That's on our
might
power
be
management.
he might be hesitant. Now I do definitely understand we got a different lineup of management now,
Yeah.
so maybe, you know, would think that would help, but I mean, yeah. Like folks remember that.
We got to get the ball rolling, bro. Like this roster has to be completed,
Yeah.
right? If we get both Stephon Gilmore and a rookie, where are you putting the rookie? That's the question I got for everybody. Where you put the rookie? Because they want either the rookie or Stephon Gilmore to compete with Dane. That's what they said yesterday in the presser.
Mhm.
I didn't listen to the whole thing, but I heard that answer. I said, "Hold up, man. Now you leaving the door open. You letting this dude control the narrative right now. You letting him play games. Are we signing the dude or not?
Well,
If it was up to me, I'd be pulling a Dave Gettleman. I'd say, okay, you got till 3 days before the draft to decide. Are you signing here or not?
yeah,
Because we got to draft a corner high or we're not drafting one.
I have a feeling because I think word was that Dan Morgan was, in the process of kind of laying down an offer or so in front of him going into next week before the draft, and it's gonna be
There's been two.
oh really?
From what I've heard from my team, there's two.
Oh, just not from Carolina, you mean?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, in our front office, yeah, two.
oh,
We had two different contracts sitting out there on the table for him and his agent.
well,
Now, keep in mind, Dan Gilmore, and Scott Fitter all live in the same neighborhood. They all have each other's contact info. You trying to tell me at any point during this month, none of them had contact with each other about this?
oh, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did.
Of course, they had to talk to each other while going out there and getting their mail or driving their car. Come on,
And
with their lawn care, whatever.
another thing I was thinking about, do you think it's possible that they could see if they end up landing a big name cornerback in the draft and then kind of making the decision after that, or just do you think that's too risky? Or
I think we just need to lay down the law here and just at some point you got to stop playing the game and say, all right, you got two options: either sign here or don't. Here's the number. You got till 3 days before draft. Sign it or don't. If you don't, we're drafting a high corner.
hmm,
That's what's happening. Because we can't just keep shuffling around our draft board just for you. You know, we got 100 different options out there on that draft board right now. We can't just reshuffle our draft board just for you, just because you want to play games and act like this is a drive-through at a McDonald's, man.
yeah, which is fair, which is fair.
Like I'm getting tired of this. If I'm Dave, my kindness stops right there. You've had all month.
That's your cutoff point.
You literally had all month, bro. Like, yes, I realize we need you, and we need a corner regardless. That spot is going to get filled by either you or somebody in this draft.
And
One of the two.
the only other thing that
Pick
I
one.
can kind of like throw into
And you're
this,
not getting an offer after the draft either.
the only other thing that I could think of that, could be a possibility, like who knows how many other offers he may have we just don't know about.
Like, nobody has reported or called him at all. Nothing. That would have been rumors out there. We would have heard about it by now. We've had an entire month to hear about any rumors. That agent knows he can blackball this GM because we've been shelling out 100 mil to a guard, you know, however much to Clowney, however much to you name the player on our offseason roster this year.
Hmm.
So he knows he can get some gold out of this. Now,
Cause
how
I'm,
much gold do you want?
cause I mean,
That's why I'm saying you got to lay down a number and be like, that's it.
cause I mean,
I'm not giving you enough to buy a private plane or a yacht in the Bahamas, bro. You got to stop this. This is greed.
hmm, cause I mean,
Lay down a number and be done with it.
cause I mean, maybe I missed something, but I had no idea until it happened that he was gonna sign with Dallas when he played for Dallas.
It's because Jerry Jones promised him everything, man. That same agent, it was just like, oh yeah, I taste gold here, man. I know I'm gonna get paid.
Yeah,
That's why he's still in there, man.
but
It's
they,
his agent. His agent is taking over the whole process. And you can't let the agent take over the whole process. Otherwise, they go ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. It's like, I want my cut.
but
I want my cut to go up.
But I mean, hey, Dan Morgan said it himself. He's going into this draft as open-minded as can be. So,
You want to keep playing games, you go find yourself on the couch for 6 months, Gilmore. I'm telling you right now, you better fire that agent. You better fire him. Because remember what happened to Josh Norman. Same thing happened to Josh Norman, but Gettleman said, I'm not playing these games. From day one, that man said, I'm not playing these games. I'm laying down a number, and that's that. You don't like it? Take a hike. We got more than enough players here. You don't like it? Take a hike. We already got enough competition up in here. You're an addition to what we already have. And that's exactly what we're doing with here. Gilmore is an addition. So you have to take the Gettleman approach. You have to say, okay, Stephon, I realize you're not anywhere close to all these shutdown corners. So I'm going to offer you a fair price. I'll add on a couple mil for your agent to soften the deal. No big deal. I'm happy to do that. But you got to sign, bro. You can't just sit there for a whole entire month and be like, oh, well, they could draft this person, they could draft that person. That's not it, bro. Either sign or don't sign. You are the deciding factor as far as what we draft, not the other way around. That's why I say you got to take a gentleman approach and lay down a number and be done with it after a month. I'm willing to sit there for a month, but after that point, that's it. Once it comes draft time, it's draft time. You
Yeah.
either sign or you don't, and you're not getting an offer afterwards if you don't sign it.
Well, seems like he has only a couple of days left, and they're gonna fly by quicker than we think.
Like, Dan, I love you, dude, but you're being soft right now. You're seriously being soft, and I don't like it.
Hmm.
Anyway, man, let me get to these comments. Marcos Cash
Go
in the
for it.
house says at this point, trade for Zach Wilson next year's sixth rounder to be quarterback number 3. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Does Zach fit our system though? Does
Ah,
Zach fit our host?
I mean, young guy that's got a couple of years under his belt. I don't see why not.
I don't see why not either. If it's a quarterback that you feel you could trade a sixth rounder for and he fits the West Coast, I'm down for it. Depending on the contract, of course. You know, how much are we paying out of the cap? But, you know, I'm open to it. I'm wide open to that idea. That saves us a draft pick, you know, that we would have spent on a quarterback anyway. So I'm down. Uh, my speculation is that they're waiting to see if they can grab a top corner prospect in the draft. See,
Yeah,
that's the whole thing. You can't play around with that, though.
that
You
was
can't play
what I
around with
was.
that, though. There's so much other defensive talent in the first 3 rounds.
That was what I was thinking about earlier. So yeah, what Marcos said, but nah, fair enough.
There's so much defensive talent in the first 3 rounds that you cannot just settle and be like, okay, we have to spend a pick in the first 3 rounds on a corner. No, you don't. You can go a different route. You can go edge rusher. This frees you up to do whatever you want to do in the first 3 rounds. You're not restricted to a corner position.
You know what David Newton had as Carolina's
He's
top
putting
three?
us in a box right now.
You know what they had listed on ESPN.com as Panthers' top 3 needs according to David Newton?
Mm.
It was wide receiver, outside linebacker, center.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And there's plenty of options there at linebacker and wide receiver, sitting at 33 and 39.
Hmm.
How many mocks have you done so far this spring, bro?
This will be the first actually.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
All right, I was gonna give you full control of one, man.
Um. Like I said, the only thing that I at least wanted to do was at least one no trades and one with trades.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
PFN is the best without trading players, but because that's totally free. But I think you'll like NFL Draft Buzz a lot better because it goes into the profiles of the players are so much deeper. They tell you exactly which side of the line they played, how many snaps,
Hmm.
all the stuff, all the juicy stuff I've been asking for. It's there, bro.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna
And
put it on.
shout out Rob Star Report for letting me know about this site again. I love this dude, man.
Yeah, so I actually got it up on my main screen now.
You're gonna like this.
I pretty much have it set and ready to hit start draft. Um, so I'm gonna try to go
Yeah, throw
through
it on the screen if you can. There you
what.
go.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
got it. You
So
got it.
so I'm gonna do my best to go through this as quickly as I can.
I got your stream on my phone, so
Okay, cool. So like I said, I'm gonna do this one No trades. No making trades, no accepting trades.
Right.
Okay. Starting now. So, just to reiterate to all those that may be just joining us, Carolina Panthers have 7, I repeat, 7 draft picks going into this draft so far.
Yep.
They have, just to go back through, they have 2 in the second round. Here, let me pull that up right quick. They have 2 in the second round, 1 in the third round, 1 in the fourth round, 2 in the fifth round, 1 in the seventh round.
I'm just pulling it up on mine so I have the rankings here in front of me.
Okay,
And I can go to any position, without having to start the draft.
cool. Okay.
Now, again, I'm going to reiterate this to Blitz's chat. Pay attention to who Jacksonville drafts because they are within one offseason away from completing that team and making a massive run. That's some scary business right there. Are you running the without
Wait.
being able to choose one?
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
It's
just restart it. Restart it.
yeah. Let me reset this because I must have had it set correctly.
Yeah, so when you do it, make sure that you hit the
Okay, I have that team selected. That's the only team I have selected. Okay.
all right, so you'll want the furthest speed for how long it takes you to take picks.
So 99 seconds.
Yep.
Okay. And
And
then
you selected the Panthers,
yeah.
all 7 rounds. All right. That should work.
Okay. So enter draft.
Yeah. And by the way, it does give you options as far as like 3 different ranking systems that you could use on this
Okay.
site too. There's like the Jimmy Johnson one. I forget the other 2, but they're really good.
Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Take 2.
Right. There is a little bit of a delay, so
Okay. Let's see. Oh, the Falcons went with Michael Penix Jr.
mm-hmm. People have been talking about Powers, and Powers never escapes the first round in this ranking system. He has never gotten out of it.
Oh, really?
Yep. There's a
Interesting.
couple of guys that you would think in other ranking systems that they're out of the first round, but they never escape in this one. It's a different ranking system. So that's why when you saw my mocks, I was kind of targeting specific people for
Right.
specific reasons.
Okay.
Notice who takes Nate Wiggins. And I want you to
Okay.
stay away from Adonai Mitchell because he's not a good fit for us.
Oh, the Bills got Troy Franklin. Ugh, dang it.
Yeah. The Bills have been kind of sneaking up and getting some wide receivers from us in the first. I've noticed that a lot.
Okay. So, okay. Reject all trades. Okay. I'm on the clock. All right. So, okay,
It's catching up right now.
Lad McConkey and Xavier Leggett are available.
Yep.
Um uh Let's see. Defensive linebacker. Peyton Wilson is available. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Oh, Jesus. Um,
Yeah, some of these players are a little lower than you would expect them to be. If you've seen the ESPN rankings versus this one, it's
mhm.
different.
Okay. Hmm. So part of me wants to go wide receiver and hope that I can get one of these other premier players at 39 since the distance apart isn't that bad.
Yeah,
So,
you should be able to get some pretty good people in at 39. Keep in mind Darius is there. Darius Robinson, the edge rusher.
oh, yeah.
A
Ooh,
lot of people pick him at 33. And then
really?
they go for wide receiver at 39 too. So you have options.
Mhm.
There's also linebackers at 39 too.
Right, right.
Uh, I don't think it's a secret anymore. Van Pran's going to be 65.
Okay.
That's going to be 65. We really can't hide that one anymore. That's been in every single mock draft known to man out there.
Interesting, interesting. Universal Chicklets, welcome to the stream. He says, I'm happy with Terrion Arnold. Terrion
Arion
Arnold.
Arnold.
That
Who was that?
is that is a is that a wide receiver?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I haven't heard that name before.
Or did he already get picked up? Oh, cornerback. Cornerback Alabama. According to this mock
Got you.
draft,
Got you.
he went to
Yeah.
Philly. Okay. I see what he's saying. Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a gamble. I'm gonna go Xavier Legette.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes.
Let's see who's still on the board at 39. Sometimes Darius will still be there. Sometimes he won't.
Mm-hmm. Okay. TJ Tampa. Chris Jenkins. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Darius Robinson's still there.
Mm-hmm.
Um
We have so
Peyton
many
Wilson is
options, dude.
yeah, Peyton Wilson is still there. Darius Robinson's still there.
Trotter.
Jeremiah. Oh yeah, Jeremiah Trotter still.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of options down there that are sitting in the 50s and 60s range. I would also point your attention to Cedric Gray, the linebacker from North Carolina, is still there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, who's still there at running back?
At
Jonathan
running back,
Brooks.
Jonathan Brooks.
Ooh, he's still there.
Yeah,
Oh, that's tempting. That's tempting.
because
I feel like that's a trap, though,
because
man.
he's rated the top running back, right?
Yeah, I feel like that's a trap because on actual draft weekend, this dude could be gone before you even hit 33.
Universal Chicklets say, why would you not pick Lad? Dude is a speed demon like Braxton, hands too, just smaller so you can move around. Uh,
I mean, there's no wrong answer as far as wide receiver except for Adonai Mitchell, as far as I'm concerned,
yeah, I
because
mean
it's
it's a very
basically
deep
just pick your
class.
favorite wide receiver.
Yeah, it's a very deep class. Very deep class.
Yeah, pick your favorite wide receiver, and you're not wrong if you pick anybody.
But you do make a good point. Jonathan Brooks is a tease. That is a big tease.
Yeah, I feel like that's a trap. I can already tell you, Nate Wiggins, if he shows up at 33, that's a trap because I've done a couple of mocks with him at 33, and that was an absolute trap. It screwed up my draft.
So what I'm kind of stuck on is either going linebacker with the idea of Pate Wilson, Jeremiah Trotter, going with Darius Robinson, being that it was mentioned that Jadeveon Clowney's not an every down player.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm really leaning towards Darius Robinson.
And that in and of itself is kind of a trap too, because if you don't go linebacker towards 39, then you're probably not going to have much down the board
That's
later
a
on.
good point. And I
You could
feel
get Cedric Gray at 113, but that's about the best you're going to do.
and we do have a little bit more leeway on the edge. Just a little bit more. So you know what? With that being said, I'm gonna go Peyton Wilson. I'm gonna go Peyton
I
Wilson.
think I think that's an interesting pick. Um, based on Luke Kuechly's interest in him, the issue is going to be that neck injury, and that's why he's dropping into the second round. Otherwise, he'd be a first rounder for sure.
How serious was it?
Pretty serious.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's why he's dropping a little bit, and teams are going to be a little bit scared of him, of drafting him.
So then Jeremiah Trotter Jr. would be a much more safer pick then.
Consensus settings? Really? There's a consensus settings? Hold on, let me experiment with that. Go ahead.
So
What you got at 65?
at 65,
Yeah. What's available? Or have you got there yet? Oh, you haven't even picked 39 yet, have you?
right, correct.
Okay. As far as linebackers go, you really have the choice between Trotter and Cedric Gray at that point. If you're targeting Cedric Gray, you might want to wait.
So how
For
about
the
this?
1.
I'm gonna go Darius Robinson then, and see how this goes.
Cedric should be there at 101.
Okay.
At this point, like that is a thing. Consensus settings.
Ooh, the Falcons got Lad.
Oh,
Okay.
there's consensus rankings. Interesting. Let me take a look at these.
Okay.
I've never seen this before. Thank you, Marcos. I'm glad you pointed that out in chat because I would have never known about this.
So the Jags went Peyton Wilson.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine.
Let's see. Ooh, the Dolphins got Jonathan Brooks.
Oh, can you imagine the Dolphins with Jonathan Brooks, dude?
Ooh,
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
that's dangerous.
Ooh. And they had trouble on offense, guys. They're looking for offensive weapons.
Yeah.
During actual decent opponents where they really had to work, they could not put up the points.
Right.
So they're looking for weapons.
That would help take some load off of Tua.
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
Kansas City got Jeremiah Trotter just before my
Oh
pick.
wow, you thieves!
Oh man.
You thieves! Unbelievable!
Oh,
Wow!
ouch.
Wow!
Let's see.
You
Well,
still got
Cedric Gray is still there.
yeah, you still got Cedric.
Let's see. Ooh, Mike Sandstrill is there at well, he's there at 75
65.
or 65, I'm
I
sorry.
think it's a consensus pick where you really have to go Van Pran. And I think Cedric can wait until 101. He'll still cook until 101. That's what I've seen in pretty much every one of my mocks.
Mhm.
But you don't
Um,
wait any longer for a linebacker past 101 because you won't get a good one.
okay. Uh, how do you feel about the idea of now who was somebody you mentioned?
We're at
Um, for 65. I thought you had mentioned somebody.
Van Pran,
Van Pran position.
center. You
Oh
is Zach Frazier still there at
no,
center?
no, he got picked up.
That's what I figured. And
Yeah, he
most of
got
these
picked up
Zach
by the
Frazier is
Browns.
gone, so you want to go Van Pran.
Van Pran. Where? I am not seeing him anywhere.
Are you serious?
Did he get picked
Please
up
tell me they
already?
didn't take him.
Van Pran.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Cedric Van Pran. Yeah, Steelers got him at 51.
Oh no. Steelers, come on, man. How y'all gonna do that to my man?
Well,
Ow. All right. Well, failing to get him, that really puts you in a bind, doesn't it?
so I could still go. I guess I could go Mike Sandstro and hope that Cedric Gray is there at 101.
Yeah, he should still be there. Who's Central?
Cornerback from Michigan.
But you're missing out on a center though.
Yeah, I didn't see
Who
any
guard
any listed ones. I guess
Like
specific position specific at the moment. Um, but like I'll be very curious to see what kind of offers come in once what you call it when I do the one allowing trades. So far Xavier Legette, Darius Robinson, Mike Sandstrill. Falcons went Marshawn Nealon.
Newland's another one of those that we had a visit with.
Okay.
I'm not seeing many. Does it go past 131 on this list for the consensus list? Because I'm not seeing all the typicals that are there late rounds.
Oh, Cardinals got quarterback Spencer Rattler. Interesting.
And to me, Spencer Rattler was the best quarterback in that second group at the combine by far. Like it wasn't even close. Like he was throwing darts, dude. In every drill, like these guys were able to catch it.
Oh, for real? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
Okay, we're getting close. We're at 99. We're at 100. Zach Zenter. Okay, so it's back to me now. Cedric Gray is still there.
what else is there?
So for best available, Trey Benson, running back out of Florida State. Dominic Puny, offensive tackle out of Kansas. Um, Kalen Carson, cornerback out of Wake Forest. I do remember that name uh, being mentioned before. Um,
Hmm.
see. I mean, I'm still down to go Cedric Gray.
Yeah, I think so. Because if you go any further with that, you're not gonna find what you're looking for. in the
True.
linebacker crew here. I have been eyeballing Nathaniel Watson out of the second group here,
Okay.
and he's more of a project than anything, really, in my opinion. Michael Barrett is also an option late rounds, but they're not what you're looking for. Not like Cedric Gray, not like these top guys are.
Okay. I went with Cedric Gray. So it just leaves
That's a
pick.
smart, safe pick.
We got 2 picks in round number 5, and then the final pick in round 7. Hmm.
All right, so this is without trades. Once they get done picking, just tell me the best available. The top 15 are the best available,
Okay.
and I'll let you know who I'm looking at.
Okay.
Because at this point, it may go down to top 20 best available, depending on who you want to target.
Right. Right.
Marcos Cash says, tell Jason he can get a decent center in the 5th. The kid from Arkansas Razorbacks. Really?
Oh
Who is
yeah.
that? Limmer is his last name. Okay, I'll take a look at him.
Limmer. Limmer.
I haven't seen this dude before.
Uh, Limmer.
Oh, okay. He's down here at 127 in the consensus rankings. Okay, good combine numbers. I like those. Very good combine numbers. He's a run blocker though. See, we're looking for pass blockers, Marcos, and that's the thing. When you're working with a West Coast, you want pass blocker predominant. Yes, they should be able to run block too, but you want predominant 80%, versus a 60 percentage, pass blocking.
Um.
And also, like, click on the profiles of the players, and you can like see all the information
Right. Right.
about the player.
Actually, he might have been picked up or already. This Limmer. We'll see.
He's yeah,
Oh, I'm on the clock.
he's a right.
He might have gotten picked up
Let's see what you got.
already. Or
Ooh,
yeah, Bo Limmer. Yeah, he got picked up in the 3rd round.
ooh,
Yeah.
interesting. He's projected as a 5th in the consensus at
Yeah,
like 120 something.
he got
But
picked up by Cincinnati in the 3rd round.
yeah, but the thing is, like, he's a run blocker predominant, and we want a pass blocker predominant for West Coast.
So,
I can kind of direct you on that because I run a West Coast power run all the time. I'm in Madden, so I know how this works, and I know exactly what players to look for. So, all right, read off
so,
some names. What you got available? Best
so
available.
best available. Charles Smith Wade at cornerback. Roger Rotson Garden, offensive tackle out of Washington.
Mhm.
Um, hmm, Cornerback Kalen King out of Penn State.
No,
I mean, let me see this profile on this guy. Oh, doesn't have one. Or wait a minute, here we go.
yeah,
Sub position right tackle. So looks like he's mainly an LT.
yeah. And notice it tells you exactly in the sub position area exactly which side they play on. most of these sheets are not that detailed. They'll show
Oh.
you the 40 time, the age, you know, all of the combine measurables by the chart there, and
Mm-hmm.
it's a really good chart. I like that because it shows you exactly where they are and if it's good or not.
Oh, okay. So he's mainly played at right tackle. I see. I see.
Correct.
Uh.
And as you kind of scroll down to the right below that rainbow bar, you'll see all Arkansas draft prospects or whatever school they come from.
Uh-huh.
So if you click on that, it'll tell you like all the all the ones from that conference.
So here's the thing. As far as center specific, there is Hunter Norzad, center out of Penn State, with a 157 rank. The round five picks are
Summary
142
on
and
Wimmer.
166. So I could take a gamble and see if I can get him with that second.
We're not running a zone blocking scheme though.
Is
We're
that what
running a West
his?
Coast offense. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Marcos. Like we need pass blockers predominantly. I need at least 60% on the run blocking, but I need 80% at least on pass blocking when I'm looking at offensive linemen for the West Coast. So when you go into these profiles, also it'll show you on the overall rating uh, where those percentages are, and you can kind of gauge that. They have the overall rating rankings of the player as well below that.
Mm-hmm.
What does ESPN grade them? What does 24/7 Sports grade them? Rivals, out of 6 or whatever they do. Then you'll have the bio, which will list the stats in the bio, and then you'll have point strengths. You'll have bullet point weaknesses, and a summary.
Uh-huh.
And if you've ever played some of the older Madden games, you'll recognize like that web uh, uh, design as far as the ratings.
Okay.
That should
Oh,
seem
interesting.
familiar to you. So yeah, it's got all of that. And you could also take a look at like all the other prospects from that specific school too, which will be right below the combine info.
So I'm thinking, should I take a gamble and maybe get this offensive tackle and then maybe go center with that second, fifth round pick? That's what I'm kind of thinking about.
Depending on what's still there.
Because this pick is number 142, and then the second one is 166.
Let me run this without those consensus picks. I want the buzz rankings so that I can take a look at what you're looking at. Whoops, I didn't mean to click on that.
And then
Add.
I'm also thinking,
Oh.
could we also consider going tight end?
The tight ends that I have a tight end in mind.
I was looking at
Actually,
this Dallin Holker out of Colorado State, who's a pass catching, inline receiving tight end.
take a look at Jared Wiley from
Jarrett
TCU.
Wiley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's still available.
160.
Ooh,
Jared picked
he's a
142,
big
correct?
dude. He's a big dude. Yeah, 142. Wow, 6'6", 249
That's
pounds? Oh, he's a big dude.
You may not be able to avoid that pick right there being Wiley, I think.
Okay. Inline multi-role tight end.
Wait before you pick him because I need to see where
Yeah, go.
one specific person is.
Yeah, go
Real
for it. Go
quick.
for it.
I'm looking for. Okay, 149.
Oh,
Oof.
Super Trebo says, "Sup, Jason? How y'all been? Just beat Final Fantasy Rebirth. Fantastic game, but man, the last boss fight was horrible in my opinion. It was a nightmare, but overall great game and excited about part 3." Well, good to hear. Good to hear. I still got a ways to go because, like I said, I'm trying to do like almost everything.
Yeah, the kid from Penn State is good too. As far as offensive lineman, yeah, we were running a West Coast system. The blocking scheme is zone. I don't pay attention to blocking schemes. I don't know anything about all that. I pay more attention to what works and what doesn't. You know, what are they more predominant in pass blocking or are they more predominant in run blocking? Are they big enough frame wise? Their hands, their technique, their footwork. That's what I'm more focused on. I don't care about the scheme.
Hmm.
The zone blocking mess. I don't pay attention to that. Is Justin Igby still there
Justin Igby. What
from
position?
Alabama, the edge rusher?
Edge rusher. Yes.
All right. Now, why this dude is so attractive is he can play defensive tackle and defensive end. Take a look at his profile.
6'4", 297. Uh,
Is Kamara there as well?
Kamara at edge.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Kamara is still there. I think somebody probably took Kamara.
I'm not seeing him. No.
Yeah, somebody grabbed him already. So yeah, Justin Igby versus Jared Wiley here at 142. That's the choice. If you miss on Jared Wiley, there's not many tight end options left. But you have to have Justin Igby though, and you don't want to miss on that because that's two position player right there. Oh man, tough call.
Hmm.
See, this is why you want those trade downs so you don't miss on players like this. And 39 presents you an opportunity to trade down and get a pick right in between here so you can grab this dude. You can grab both. That's what I've been doing.
So either way, whether I go center, tight end, um, edge, I think I'm gonna end up missing out on one of them. So
Correct. To me,
okay.
I think Justin. I lean towards Justin on that choice, but God, that hurts because it means that you have to stick with your tight end group that you have right now.
Yeah, which is Ian Thomas and
We can make do in
Tommy Tremble.
2024 with that, but eventually in 2025 we're gonna have to upgrade that.
Okay, I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna take a chance. Justin Eggleby. I'm gonna take a
I think
chance.
that's a wise decision because we like our flex players that play two different positions,
Right.
and that to me is the one I would choose.
And that's somebody that could also come in on rotation and help out Derek Brown.
Exactly. I would mainly plug him in next to Derek Brown.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, and if we need help at edge rusher, if the edge rushers that we have aren't cutting it, then throw them in there for a little bit. We got Shy Tuttle. We can make do for a little bit, but we got to get edge rusher taken care of in this draft. Which you got Darius Robinson, so you should be okay. So he can rotate now. You have that freedom with him now.
Okay. Let's see how this
There's a lot
goes.
you could do with this dude. That's what I like. Now, where does Jared Wiley end up? That's what I'd like to know.
Okay,
Without trades.
We're approaching 166.
Keep an eye open because the Rams have 2 picks in that area, back to back.
Okay.
I want you to notice that. The Bills have
Okay.
picks right near each other as well.
So okay. So Jarrett Wiley is still available.
Still
The
there at 166?
Yeah,
No kidding. Take him.
yeah, and the center I had mentioned, he's off. So yeah, I think we go Jarrett Wiley.
Yeah. All right. So,
Got him.
all right. Good. That gives you the upgrade at tight end. Now at 240, this is going to get interesting because I don't know what this has got to be an offensive line pick.
That's what I'm thinking, because
Yeah.
we got so far to recap: wide receiver Xavier Legette, uh, edge Darius Robinson, cornerback Mike Sandstrill, linebacker Cedric Gray, edge DT combo Justin Ibogbe, or I don't know how to say that.
Just call him just Justin. That'll do.
And Jarrett Wiley at tight end.
I mean,
um,
it's a wild group, but I mean, it works, right? It
right.
feels unique.
hmm
And what Justin brings to you is it saves you a roster spot.
Not to mention that's a
Go
big
to something
dude.
else.
That's a big dude. 6'6", 249.
Yeah.
That's a big dude.
Yeah. He's been on my radar all month.
Furious. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Jason? Will you be watching Hyper Misal's show Hype 2? Yes, I have not forgotten about that. I do plan on watching that. Thank you for the reminder.
Cool.
So wow, so yeah, next pick isn't until round 7.
Limmer demonstrates the capacity to execute complex blocking schemes, a critical asset in the ever-evolving NFL offensive playbooks. His adaptness at picking up blitzes, stunts, combines with athleticism to engage defenders at the second level makes him a viable interior line option. But see, he's a run blocker. We've had a ton of run blockers already. That's the thing.
Yeah, we're going to need some more emphasis on pass blocking, being that
Exactly.
Bryce has been sacked over 60 plus times. We cannot afford to have that happen again.
What the
Another
West Coast
season.
is pass blocking. It's pass blocking offensive linemen. That's the emphasis. It's not on run blocking. Zone blocking or whatever that is not what I'm concerned with. It's pass blocking. We're trying to build Fort Knox here, man. We're not trying to. In building that Fort Knox, yes, you want the ability to allow these guys to run up the middle, do ISO plays. Yes, you want them to be able to run too. But at the same time, and you want them to have lateral ability so they can pull.
Right.
That's good too. But at the same time, the majority of your emphasis on a West Coast offense should be pass blocking. That's what the system is.
hmm
Particularly in a spread and a power run. That's why I target those specific people. I know exactly what I'm looking for. I know the size, I know the weight. I know the hands, the technique, everything of what I'm looking for. Now it depends on what is available there at 240.
It's coming up soon.
My concern is that 2 of these people that I like are going to be off that board. And I'm not going to like that. I'm just going to start this draft. Because it's not showing me the entire list. That's the only reason I'm starting this mock on my end. I'm not going to actually do it yet.
Okay. 240 upcoming. Here we go.
Picking up blitz and stunts is pass blocking, though. I'm not going to argue with their Semetics because I don't know any Semetics. I don't know all of that stuff. I don't know what a stunt is. I don't know, what all that stuff is. I only focus on pass blocking, period. Can you pass block? Are you big enough? Are you strong enough? Do you have footwork? Do you have hands? That are you able to laterally move? Are you able to do all that stuff? I don't dive into the specifics, guys. Some of these older streamers do, but I don't.
So with 240, so best available at the
With
top
all
is
this,
is cornerback MJ Devonshire and offensive
we
tackle Julian Pearl from Illinois.
all right, hold on. Let me look at who's available here. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look at the offensive lineman
So this
because
Julian
that's what
so this
the
Ju-
offensive lineman is what we're looking at.
yeah, so this Julian Pearl is a multi-role offensive lineman. Um
Um, let's see. That's a run blocker. Mm.
so he's played right tackle and right guard. And he's played left tackle. Uh,
At this point, Lynn Robinson's gone, probably, right?
Win Robinson at O-line?
Aiden Robinson. He's probably gone.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gone.
Um, there was one other one too, and I'll bet you he's gone too. At this point, because those guys are supposed to go around the 5th or 6th. All right, name me some of the people that are there still at offensive line. Just throw me some names.
Okay. Let's see. Julian Pearl,
Nope.
Tyler Grabble, the offensive tackle from UCF. Um,
Mm-mm.
Donovan Jennings, offensive tackle from USF.
Mm-mm.
KT Levinston, offensive tackle from Kansas State.
Mm.
Center Matt Lee from Florida.
Mm.
Mm, Ethan Driscoll, offensive tackle of Marshall. Jalen Sundo, offensive tackle of North Dakota State.
Dang, man. You really got limited here. This sucks.
Yeah. And
This
see,
is even more proof of why we got to pick somebody early.
when it comes to O-line, you say?
Yeah, otherwise you're stuck with this garbage down here.
Well,
But in this case, as they say in Star Wars, the garbage will do.
yeah. So I'm gonna get this center, this Matt Lee,
um,
since he's a pure center. Let me click on his profile. 6'4", 301, center.
does he fit what we need?
Ooh, 88% pass blocking, 73% run blocking.
Okay.
Um,
What role does he play?
Center.
Only center?
That's what they have him labeled as.
Okay.
Um,
They have him labeled as is all he does. All right.
okay. When he transferred to Miami, 12 games, played 792 snaps, allowed 3 quarterback hurries, 1 hit, and no sacks while at center.
His combine numbers look good.
And in 2022 as a senior, his last year for the Knights, 13 games, 986 total snaps, 3 QB hurries, no QB hits, and only 1 sack.
We might have a winner.
I mean, hey,
We might have a winner here, buddy. Throw him on the radar. Ladies and gents, if you're keeping up with all the people that I have on my radar, throw this dude on there.
Matt Lee, center from Miami.
Matt Lee from Miami. Got you.
I mean, he
I
could
got you.
be pretty manageable at round 7. Somebody to consider.
Yeah.
So a couple of things to note. Let me just quickly run through his strengths and weaknesses because this is kind of a critical situation.
Yeah, main thing is the weaknesses.
Do you want me to focus mainly on weaknesses then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because that'll tell us what we need to know.
Okay, weaknesses. Lee often sets too tall, which will be problematic against NFL speed to power rushers. He's a bit underpowered in the run game, often coming off the ball too high and failing to play with proper leverage. Lee too often falls off blocks and is more of an off-wall blocker than a mauler, even at the second level. And he'll give effort, but doesn't generate much power at the point of attack. He's not the type of interior blocker who can reestablish the line of scrimmage, instead relying on angles and technique to win. Well,
got a winner here. I don't think any of that really stunts his ability to block.
I think those can be improved.
Yeah, we can work with it. With some coaching at the NFL level, we can work with it. I'm not seeing anything that really causes alarm there.
Yeah.
That we can't fix. And that's what I was looking for. Like, say, you're not using proper footwork, you're not using proper technique, you're not, pulling at the right way, certain things like that, we've had trouble with fixing technique in Carolina. So,
yeah, I'm going to go with them.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a winner. That's a hidden gem right there. Nice find, buddy.
Yeah. So that is
officially now too.
So that is my draft. A no trade draft. No offering, no accepting.
Okay. Once it's done, make sure you sign in. That way, and create your account. That way you have that so you can save your draft.
Okay.
Because otherwise you won't be able to save it.
Okay. I was gonna screenshot it. I was gonna screenshot it, but okay. Yeah, I can do that.
You could do that too.
Okay.
But once you have that account going, you should be good.
Cool.
And you'll be able to go back and look at like multiple mock drafts in your save files.
Oh, okay. Cool deal.
Which is another cool aspect of this site that I really enjoy.
Oh, okay. It even prompts me to
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and do that right quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me do that. Now,
cool.
Did you want me to go ahead and do the one with trades, or did you want to do one no trades?
I would like to see what yours would look like with trades, and then I'll show you what mine looks like with trades, because it's going to look infinitely different.
Okay.
Because I've got some trade ideas and just trade suggestions for you.
Okay.
That plus, I'm curious to see what trade offers they pop up with. Okay, so in
Okay.
this one, we're going to be using a consensus setting as
So
far as the rankings.
so I
So
need
it's
to
going to look different this time.
adjust my settings to
Yes,
okay.
that's what I'm doing too.
So let
Because
me
I was not aware that that was a thing until Marcos just put that in chat.
okay.
Cool,
S-
cool, 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 cool.
So
So the how the CPU picks
consensus
section.
ratings. Okay.
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah, me too.
And then trade chart. Don't change the trade chart, just the standard.
Standard, yep. Standard
Okay.
Jimmy Johnson, yep.
Okay. So still the same time. Blah blah blah. Consensus ratings. Okay. Or consensus rankings. Got it. Okay.
Yep. I'm running through as well.
Okay.
So these ranking systems are going to be a little bit more difficult to get used to if you haven't used them before.
Okay. So now, of course, I can start off making a trade, or I can, start the draft and see.
Correct. And
Um.
that's the thing with the 33 and the 39, we're not limited as far as what we can do with these two picks. We could trade down, you know,
Uh-huh.
with whoever we wish.
Right.
There's players you could put into these trades as well.
True.
Um, I'm experimenting with one. I'm not going to say who it is.
Okay. Um. I guess. Do you normally start the draft first, or do you consider making a trade? Or
Yeah, go ahead and start the draft because we're not trading up into the first.
fair enough. All right. Here we go. Draft number 2. This is with trades, receiving and offering allowed.
Yep.
All right. Oh, the Bears went with Marvin Harrison Jr. And the Washington Commanders went with Caleb Williams. Patriots went Drake May. Okay, interesting start. Chargers went with Jaden Daniels. Ooh, okay.
Excuse me.
Uh,
Coming from the Facebook community, comment Metro, keep pounding. What's up, Fears World? How you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, those of you that have not found us on Facebook that are here on YouTube, go over to Keep Pounding group page. And vice versa, if you are on Facebook and you haven't found us over here, it's Keep Pounding 3869 in
ooh,
the search bar.
the Colts went with Bo Nix. What?
Yeah, Bo Nix never skips the first round.
Yeah, but why would the Colts go for him?
It's random, really.
Huh, interesting. Okay. The Jets got Zach Frazier, that center. They got him early.
Whoa, that is a reach.
Yeah.
That's a reach, ladies and gents. That's a massive reach. Are you kidding me?
I'm not
This
kidding.
dude's not supposed to go until the bottom of the second round.
I'm totally not kidding.
The heck is that? Or at least the middle of the second round.
Pick number 10, Zach Frazier to the
Oh
Jets.
my God. Pick 10?
Yeah, pick 10.
10?
Yeah, pick 10.
Good God. What is going on with this? Okay, now you got my attention with this. This is some crazy stuff right here.
Oh shoot. Um so I got 4 trade offers. So this first one, so
Go on at me.
the offer from the Chicago Bears is
Okay.
a first and a fourth of 2025 and linebacker TJ Edwards.
Linebacker TJ Edwards.
And they want pick 33.
For the Bears, no. I'm not interested in Bears players.
Okay. The next one, same thing, but it's a first and a fourth from Ooh, a first and a fourth for next year from the Cowboys and wide receiver Brandon Cooks.
What?
Yo.
No. Okay.
Okay, now you got my attention.
This is some. Okay, what's going on here? Why are you offering Cooks?
Really?
I don't
Brandon
like
Cooks?
that.
Really?
What's his contract look like? Hold up.
Because Brandon
I don't
Cooks
like this.
would be a very nice
I
addition.
don't like this.
That would be a very nice
That's
addition.
mm, that sounds sketchy to me, man.
Some people just know that the
Ah,
best rate for
jeez.
you.
I'm not seeing it. Hold up. It's not letting me put his name in. Hold up.
Because, I mean,
Wait, Brandon Cooks, the wide receiver, right?
yeah, played with Dallas last season.
Yeah.
I
I'm
mean,
looking on. Oh,
he's had some great numbers
I'm
throughout his.
looking to see if I can find his contract.
He's had some great years throughout his, time with Houston, and did
Where
a
the
little
heck is
something,
he?
something with New England and the Rams. He's kind of regressed
You're
a
not
little
about to
bit.
tell me he's not on here, man. I'm not seeing him.
Brandon Cooks. Let's see.
I'm looking at
Two,
over the cap and I don't see his name on here.
Brandin.
Oh, it's IN.
Yeah. hmm
That's why I couldn't find it. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. No problem.
That just sounds shady right there that they're offering him. You know what I'm saying? Like that that's a red flag. I had to check that contract.
Uh,
2024 2024 you're looking at 10 million out of a cap hit.
hmm
So it's a $20 million contract for about 4 years. 6 million this year. Well, last year. So it's 2024 now. So we're looking at 10 million
hmm
cap hit. Are we sure we want to go that direction?
So, I mean,
We're not
that
getting any other picks this year with it. This is where you would start negotiations if you were really settled on Cooks, you know?
yeah. I
Because
mean,
you could turn those next year picks into picks this year.
I do feel like
Translate.
we could still do better, but Brandon Cooks isn't exactly a downgrade.
Right. And I'm not gonna lie, I would like to see Cooks in this system too.
Damian Hernandez says, heck no, Bears would be stupid trading TJ Edwards. Oh, from the
Yeah,
first straight
yeah,
offer.
yeah. I mean,
Uh
these are not realistic, really, eh, uh, to draft weekend because you would never really see players involved in these trades. To be honest,
yeah.
but
Let me see what
occasionally you might.
this next offer is. Washington Commanders for the 33rd pick, they're offering um pick number 1 for next year and offensive guard Sam Cosmi.
Cosme?
Yeah, Sam Cosmi.
You mean the tackle Samuel Cosme?
Yeah, you recognize the name?
Oh shoot! Oh, you got my attention already. Cosme's been on my radar since last year.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah, offensive tackle,
Ooh,
6'6", 309 pounds, out of Texas.
ooh. He's mostly a left tackle though. But we could do something with this. I like this. Cosme. No, he's listed as a right tackle. Interesting. and on a rookie contract still through 2024.
Yeah, that is true.
8.1.
Because he was a 2021 second rounder.
Washington, you got my attention. I like this.
Okay. And then the fourth offer. Whoa! Okay, check this out. The Ravens, for the 33rd pick, are offering uh pick 30 in round 2, pick 30 in round 3, pick 29 in round 5, pick uh
Dude, you could get a whole treasure trove for 33, bro.
pick
I'm
se-
telling you,
pick 7, pick number 8 in round 7, and
it's disgusting.
pick 2 or pick round 2 of next year. So five picks there. 5 total picks.
I need to put this on the big screen for everybody so they can see this. Hold up.
So we would move up 3 spots.
Let me see this. They want you to move down to 62.
Or actually,
Ooh.
yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. We moved down to 62.
You move down to 62. You pick up a 93, a 165.
And a
I don't
228.
really care about the 7th rounder. You can't do anything with that.
And a second rounder for next year.
Right. I would just end up moving that 7 anyway.
So those are the 4 offers from Ravens, Commanders, Cowboys, and Bears.
Cosme is so tempting. Cosme is so tempting, guys. You have no idea at this point. Oh my god. That would solidify us behind Taylor Moton.
And see
He might even get the starting job, dude.
We would get
I would start negotiating with Washington. Like, don't immediately take that first offer. Because you could turn that first round pick of theirs for next year into some picks this year. You know what I'm saying? You could start negotiations and keep Cosme in there. He's listed as a guard, but really he's a right tackle when he was drafted.
So I'm gonna reject the Bears.
Yeah. Go ahead and reject the Bears.
Oh, it won't let me do it. It'll only let me do
Don't worry about it
reject
then.
all.
Don't worry about it then.
Because honestly, the
It's
Brandon
between the
Cooks,
Ravens
the
and
Sam,
Washington at this point. The Ravens offer you a whole treasure trove of good picks that you could use,
right?
depending on what you're targeting. But Washington offers you Cosme right out of the gate, and you can start negotiating. I mean, this is wow, guys. I don't know. I don't think Washington would ever give up Cosme in real life, unless you specifically asked for him and you initiated the trade. So I just wanted to be blatantly clear on that. But am I interested in Cosby? Definitely.
And see, we can still. I mean, the Dallas one is attractive, but we still could get a wide receiver.
And I don't know what these rankings are on this system yet, so I'm still exploring that.
So you know what? I'm gonna narrow it
Where is
down.
everybody at that we were targeting before? See, that's what I'm looking at.
So I guess I'm gonna narrow it down to the Commanders trade offer and the Ravens trade offer.
Correct.
Ooh,
Because they offer you the most as far as stuff that's there.
right. Shoot.
So this is where you start working. You start developing a plan. Okay, what are you targeting with those picks if you do get them? with the Ravens. You know, what could potentially be there that is targetable? And you're according to my system, you're doing it 20 picks before they are projected to land
Hmm.
in the ranking system. Um, so this is why we need that ranking system from draft weekend, so we can more accurately predict where to target players.
I see.
Without it, we're triangulating and we're guessing, you know.
Hmm.
But with a consensus, that means it's like how many different ranking systems. This is the same area.
Hmm.
We can work with this. So I suggest we stick with the consensus from here on out.
Right. So I
Shout
guess
out
if
to Marco Cash for that. Thank you
I
for
guess
pointing that out.
if you
Big.
had if you had to pick between the Commanders trade offer and the Ravens, like is Cosme that big enough of an attraction for you?
He was solid last year.
Right.
With an offensive lineman, you either hear about them failing or you don't hear about them at all. And if you don't hear about them all at all, that's a good thing.
Okay.
That means they're doing their job right. You know what I mean? If you hear about them in a negative way, that means they're screwing up
Right.
and they're losing value. So with Cosby, I didn't hear a single thing. Did you?
No. Um
That's a good
dealt
sign.
dealt with a little bit of injury, but I mean, out of the 40 games he's played, he started 32. So I mean,
Hmm.
he's missed
What was his
very
injury?
so first injury was an ankle injury back in 2021. Missed the next 4 games, then came
Hamstring
back.
or something like that?
Then he had a
Ankle.
hip injury that put him on injured
Okay.
reserve. And then he got reactivated in December and finished the rest of the season. Had thumb surgery in 2022 following week 4, missed 3 games, came back in week 8, but as a reserve. But then week 13 got starting position back, but left with an ankle injury. But then in 2023 remained starting right guard. So he's had a little bit of wear and tear, but
She don't like this. Is it enough wear and tear for us to steer away from him and go more towards the picks? That's my question.
that's a fair question.
I do like Cosme. I like him a lot. He was on my radar for most of the month last year.
And it's a young guy. So, a lot to build off of.
He was a first rounder,
Second round. Second round.
second rounder,
Yeah.
right? Second rounder. Because we were looking at somebody pretty close to him.
Right.
Hmm. Okay. Now, with the picks that the Ravens are offering, what are you going to target with those picks? That
That's
then becomes the question.
that's a tough question.
Okay, I've got the overall rankings right here. So it goes up to 82 for me.
Okay.
So you were offered what?
The Ravens. So
Yeah,
so pick 62.
they want you to
Picks.
move down to. They want you to move down to 62.
Okay. Pick 93. Pick 165. Pick 228 and they're offering a second rounder for next year.
This gets into hypotheticals because there's so many different ways that you could go with this.
Exactly.
What players are available right now?
Let's see. Let me minimize. So Michael Penix Jr., J.C. Latham, that offensive tackle from Alabama, Amarius Mims, offensive tackle from Georgia, Graham Barton, offensive tackle from Duke, Adonai Mitchell, Troy Franklin's available. Ooh, Lad McConkey, Kamari Lassiter, cornerback out of Georgia, Trevondre Sweat, defensive tackle out of Texas.
Is Leggett still there?
Yes, he is.
Okay. So it's all the usuals. Interesting. It seems like it's all the usuals.
Yeah.
Okay. Stay away from Adonai Mitchell. Do not get this dude. He is not a good fit. He may be fast, but he cannot catch in traffic, and he cannot create separation.
Outside X receiver. Let's see.
Leave Adonai alone. Nobody should be drafting this dude in any of your mocks. I started doing a little homework on this dude.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It's actually in his weaknesses. Struggles with contested catches, inconsistent yak. Struggles as a
Y'all know I'm a yak man.
struggle as a
You rely
blocker.
a lot on the yak.
And you look at the history of Carolina Panthers wide receivers. What's the main thing that stood out about a lot of them? Yak.
Exactly.
I mean, just ask Agent 89.
And especially in the West Coast, you need yak.
Just ask Agent 89. Just ask DJ Moore.
Yep. Yes, sir. Ask Moose.
Ask Moose. Who was more of a possession guy but had the yak ability?
Which, need I remind you, Steve Smith and Moose were both picked in the second round.
That is true.
Proving that you can still get first round talent at the beginning of the second round.
And with respect to Moose and Muhammad, I mean, Steve Smith said it himself. There's no Steve Smith if there's no Moose in the first place.
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
But nah, good points there on Adonai Mitchell, though. Fair enough.
Did my homework with it, so. Is Darius Robinson still there?
Is Darius Robinson? What's his position?
Edge.
No. He got picked up by the Vikings in round number 23.
Reach.
As a matter of fact,
reach.
so yeah,
wow.
So the Jets got Zach Frazier at number 10.
That's a mega reach right there. There's no way that dude goes top 10. No way in heck. I don't care what ranking system you're using.
Ooh, the Bears went
right there.
The Bears went Joe Alt, that offensive tackle for Notre Dame, at number 9. Interesting.
Ugh.
Okay. But
that's some crazy stuff. All right, so essentially,
the Ravens went Chris Jenkins with pick 30.
Right. Chris Jenkins usually doesn't make it past the first round. Otherwise, I'd be targeting him.
Right.
Believe me, I would.
Right.
We'd have a second defensive tackle target if we were looking at Chris Jenkins.
Right.
Because that's unignorable right there.
Right.
His dad played in Carolina. It was a beast.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. And he's just like his old man too. Trotter's just like his old man too.
Chris Jenkins tossing offensive linemen around and just breaking through
Oh
that
my
middle.
god. Dude was an animal. If he's anything like his old man, I want that.
And of
That's
course,
an it starter right there.
for those that don't know, we are talking about the great Chris Jenkins that was part of pretty much the best front four in Carolina history.
Yes, sir. Monster
Um.
right.
Okay.
I think the Ravens offer is more entertainable at this point because of the injuries of Cosme. So I'm gonna lean more in that direction. If Cosme had stayed healthy, then there's no way they offer him.
Right.
That's exactly why that drew a red flag for me. I was just like, wait a minute.
Right.
You're
Right.
already offering him? There's something wrong here.
Okay. Wait a minute. What the heck happened to my trade offers? They disappeared apparently. What the heck?
Yeah. It's the 99 seconds. If you don't,
Ah.
yeah.
Boo.
All right, so go ahead and pick a player. Or you can create your own trade offer. You have unlimited time to create your own trade offer.
Okay.
Um,
Uh. Yeah.
I have been looking at teams like Green Bay.
So I'm
It
gonna.
all depends on where you want to move down to and what players you want to target.
Well,
For
I've
example,
I've been liking the idea of Troy Franklin, to be honest with you. So
okay,
I want Troy Franklin.
okay.
So
There's no right or wrong thing that you could do with the 33 and 39 at this point.
okay.
From that point on, that's what dictates the rest of your draft. Whatever you do with those two picks,
Okay.
and that's what
Um.
it's going to be like on draft weekend too.
Right. Oh, the Chargers got Jonathan Brooks just 2 spots before us.
Yep.
Okay, trade offers. Okay, 4 offers. Number one from the Vikings. Uh, ooh, wait, two 7-round picks,
Nope.
232, a first from next year, and edge rusher Curtis Weaver. No,
Wait, 2 7th rounders? No,
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 thank
no, no,
you.
no. Heck
Gross,
no.
gross.
Okay, the Commanders. They're offering. Uh, let's see, pick number 40, pick number 100, pick number 222, and a 7th rounder for next year. So it's a second round, a
Oh,
third.
I get caught up.
So it's a second round, a third round, a 7th round, and a seventh of next year.
I think this is where you start negotiating. I think there is something to be found there. Um, that may not be enough capital for me though.
I don't think so, personally.
Who's the next one?
Next one, Titans, 7th rounder, 227, a first rounder of next year, and a 7th rounder next year. No,
Nope.
no.
Pass.
And then the Niners, which all they're offering is a first rounder of next year.
Pass.
So to be
So
honest,
Washington is the one you want to look at.
yeah, that's really
Uh,
the
and realistically, that's not enough value for me.
I don't- I'm a
Again,
decline.
it's who you're targeting here with 39 or lower. Who
Yeah,
are you targeting with 39 or lower? It needs to be a defensive pick, I think, because you just chose a wide receiver.
right. looking at defense, um, Jeremiah Trotter still available. Edrin Cooper still available. Enos Rickstraw Jr. Austin Booker. I mean,
There's just an overwhelming amount of talent available at the bottom of the second round, bro.
Trevondre
It's a
Sweat
sec-
still
it's
available. Trevondre Sweat still available. Ooh, hold up.
who? What you
J.C.
got?
Latham, offensive tackle out of Alabama, who's ranked 15, is still available.
Interesting.
I mean, he was mainly a right tackle, but
I
ooh,
should be able to pick up his profile here because it's top ones, right?
yeah,
Alabama, right? I don't see.
carries a highly
I don't see
decorated
him.
pedigree into the NFL draft.
I don't see him on my list.
5-star recruit. Um, but it looks like,
Oh, wow. Good ratings.
but it sounds like maybe pass blocking might be one of his weaknesses. Yeah, this is a tough one.
This this is what makes that 39 so difficult, dude. Like, what do you do with the 39? And like for me,
Ah, the 99 seconds is up.
okay, that's fine. That's fine. I've got to okay, either you go for a player here or I could recommend who you should trade with.
Um, so we know for sure Michael Penix Jr. and J.C. Latham are, top two best available. Um, the only thing I was gonna recommend is, potentially Edrin Cooper, the linebacker out of Texas A&M. Um,
Mhm.
there's also
Or his
Enos Rakestraw Jr., that cornerback from Missouri,
mm-hmm.
or Trevontre Sweat, the defensive tackle out of Texas. All right, what are your thoughts?
It all depends on what you're targeting, bro. With this 39, are you looking to get a player, or are you looking to target somebody specific? To where it falls within that 39 to 65 range that you could trade down with safely into that safety net area and pick them up before you have to get to 65, and you would get extra picks with it.
To be honest, I honestly don't know, but I'm looking at least to defense for this pick.
Yeah, even with narrowing it down to defense, this is extremely overwhelming
Yeah,
with as many players as there are available. I've been saying this for the longest now. Like, it all depends on what your battle plan is, going forward.
because the interesting thing about this
About
Enos,
a half dozen doors you could choose here, and all of them lead in a different branch of a tree.
because the interesting thing about this Enos Rakestraw Jr. from Missouri,
Mm-hmm.
he's an outside man press cornerback.
Yep. Yep.
Um,
Ooh, very good numbers.
but he's kind of weak on his zone coverage skills. That's the only thing.
I'm okay. I'm bringing it up on mine too. His combine numbers don't look that great. Just
Yeah,
off
that
top.
too.
I like the 82% in tackling. Um, The man press looks good. The coverage looks good. We need a coverage linebacker. We got a lot of run stoppers and pass rushers, but we need a coverage guy.
Well, Edrin Cooper is a multi-role linebacker.
That he is. He could also do press corner too. Let's see. Played 9 games. 23. Why was it only 9 games last year? Did he have an injury?
Ooh.
26 tackles, 7 assists, 10 stops, coverage for still had 2 pass breakups, made no interceptions, surrendered. Unimpressive
And
quarterback
he
rating.
got 10
90.
sacks in his senior
All
year.
right. I don't like that quarterback rating.
Oh, for Enos Rikistra?
Yeah, in his senior year, 96.9. That's what I'm concerned with. That caught my eye. In 9 games, that should be a lot lower. But considering it's Missouri, it's the SEC, so he's been battle tested by power teams.
Okay. So maybe Kamari Lassiter might be a better choice. A little less weaknesses, more targeted at risk of being overpowered. Despite his aggressiveness, it's his lean physique,
Mm-hmm.
which he is 6 feet tall, 186 pounds.
I like his 3-cone in the combine. I watched that personally. He got noted as a 6.62 in a 3-cone.
So
So he can move. He can rotate. But is he fast? No. 4.65. So he's going to have trouble keeping up with running backs that are going faster than him in the
right.
NFL, which will lead to less of a chance of a tackle.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Right. But good. He's more of a coverage guy than a run stopper, which I mean.
Let's see. Looking at this Javonte Sweat, I mean, looks like
Sweat's one of the main options people like. I've seen Edgar and Cooper on people's mocks at 39. I've seen TJ Tampa.
mm-hmm.
I've personally been going after Xavier Worthy myself.
Xavier Worthy
Is at 55. And if you're going to target Worthy, you're going to want to trade down with somebody, and I've got an option for you. If that's what you want to do.
What position is that? Xavier
That
Worthy?
is wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Well, I did get Troy Franklin.
But see, you already took a wide receiver, so you're not going after Worthy.
Right.
That would have been your option.
So I'm gonna take a chance. I'm hoping to see that Jeremiah Trotter can make it to 65.
I don't know about that one. I think he's going to go before 65. He typically does. So that would involve a trade down if you're targeting Trotter. That way, you're sitting in the 40 range with this trade down.
Mm-hmm.
So you could safely get Trotter. So is that what you want to do?
Yeah, from this 39.
Okay, so you're going to want to trade down with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Interesting.
Yep. Who have a 48th pick. That way you're 20 picks above where Trotter is. Now, if you somehow manage to miss on Trotter, Devontae Walker is still there at 70.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind. Since you're mainly targeting linebacker with this pick, correct?
Right.
That's your goal?
Yeah.
All right. So go over there to the right side. You're gonna click on your pick that you're gonna trade,
Yep. Got it.
which is
39.
39.
I got chat
And
Jaguars.
yep,
Um. And let me see.
it does troll you a little bit on mine. I don't know why it's that finicky, but for some reason it is.
And then
All right. So with this, you're gonna want to go with the 48. You're gonna go with I think they give you the 96 as well.
so
No. Don't go for the 96. Go for both the fours.
wait, how do I get that though? How do I select that? Team console
Yeah, team console.
or wait, I just closed it. So
Okay.
okay.
Also go you'll want to move 2 7th rounders for a 6th as well. If you feel like being aggressive there in this trade too.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So the 48th
Yeah, so you'll go 48, you'll go 114, 116.
so I'm giving up 39 and a fourth.
No, not a fourth. Not a fourth. You're only giving up the 39. You're
Oh,
trying to get picks out of this
okay. And
by moving down.
then
And then a 7th from this year and a 7th from next year in order to move up and get a 6th from this year.
so I'm selecting their number 48 and then their 7th.
No. Our 7th,
Our
2 of
7th.
our 7s for their 6th in this trade.
Okay. Now we only have 1/7.
Correct? So this year's 7th and one of next year's 7s.
Okay. And then for
Right.
them, I'm getting 48 and then there's 6.
Yeah. Also, the Jacksonville 2 4s in
Okay.
this trade.
Okay.
And I believe you can go up as far as a 5th for next year, as far as next year picks. No,
No.
they're not going to give that up. Okay, a 6th then. Okay, so essentially, you are attaining a 48 pick, a 114, a 116, and a 212 from this year and a 6th next year.
Okay.
Now, before you hit accept, I have actually a little bit of an experiment.
Well, it only gives me the option to offer it. I still got to offer it.
Right. Don't offer yet. I want to run an experiment. Do you see Agnew down here?
Jamal Agnew?
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Add him in, take away the 6 from next year.
Okay. All right.
I want Agnew in this wide receiver core.
Okay.
Now, what you should be getting for your 39 is you're getting a 48,
Mm-hmm.
a 114,
Mm-hmm.
a 116, a 212, and Agnew.
Yep. Got it.
Go ahead and offer that trade and hit decide.
Okay.
Boom. Now, you should be able to get Trotter 20 picks before he is.
Trade is accepted. It's accepted.
It should be accepted every time, ladies and gentlemen. I've tried it multiple times. It is rock solid. I highly suggest we do this if you are targeting one of those people down there. If this is the ranking system you are using on draft weekend, this is my suggestion to our management. It has to be Jacksonville. Nobody else has that type of raw talent that they want to give away, picks wise.
Bam. Cool. I can pick them. Bam.
There you go.
Appreciate you.
Going down this route now allows you. It takes away certain doors, but it also opens up other ones.
Yes, I got 3 picks in round 4.
Correct. This is where it gets really interesting because at 65, if you want to go Van Pran, this is your time to do it. If you would like to go a different route, like the person I suggested off stream, Blitz, do you want to do that or not?
Oh,
Do you want to show them what we're up to?
Did you message me?
Do you want to show them what we're up to or no?
I guess might as well.
All right. Here's what we're going to do with the 65 then. You are going to trade that 65 to the Houston Texans.
Oh.
Now, here's what I have in mind. And I'm still experimenting with this because I don't know. You're going to go down to the players, select Jarrett Patterson.
So trade the
65.
The 65. And then select the Texans.
Correct. Go down and select Jarrett Patterson, the center.
All right. Jarrett Patterson, the center. Where are you at? Okay. Got him.
Now, what you're going to be able to do here is you're going to be able to get a third.
Their third?
Yeah. Their third and a fourth. One of their 2 fourths.
Okay.
Along with Patterson. Now, if you can squeeze in a 6th, try to squeeze in a 6th.
Okay.
I don't know what they're going to give you next year for next year's picks. Okay, it looks like a 5th. It looks like a 5th straight out of the gate. That's fine. Add that 5th for next year.
Okay.
So what you are doing is essentially you are already going to use 65 for a center anyway. Correct?
Yeah, makes sense because
If
want
you're
to get them
targeting
early.
Van Pran, you're looking for either Zach Frazier or Van Pran.
Right.
And in going for Jarrett Patterson, you're getting a $3.6 million contract for Jarrett Patterson, who was protecting Bryce Young's counterpart.
Ah, good point. Good point.
So it's the same system, essentially.
Okay.
Same type of center.
So,
all right, so we're essentially going with this 65. You're trading that away for an 86,
86,
a 123,
123,
a 188,
a 188,
a 5th year for next year,
fifth year
and
for
Jarrett
next year,
Patterson.
and Jarrett Patterson. All right. Gonna offer.
Done.
Okay. Trade accepted. All right.
So you've got your center. You don't even have to spend another pick on a center now.
Yep. Good point.
If you want to go after a guard, that's a bonus. And
Wow.
there are some available in the 5th and 6th.
Xavier Legette is still available. Wow. Okay. Um.
Oh, whoa. Legette's still available?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Dead serious.
At where? Where?
Um. We're in round 3.
At
Uh.
48?
Pick 76, round 3, and
Okay.
he still has not been picked. And we're at. Oh, okay. He just got picked by
Wow.
the Commanders.
Okay.
He just
Okay.
got
Yep.
picked.
Yep. Yep. So now,
Okay.
what
Dwayne.
positions do we still have left to fill? We still have to fill edge. We got our linebacker,
Mm-hmm.
correct?
Yep. Ooh.
33, we picked a wide receiver, correct?
Yeah. Troy Franklin.
Okay, so we're on track here.
So cornerback DJ James out of Auburn is the top guy, top available. Um. For edge. I
All
still.
right, so what positions are we looking for here now still? We have taken offensive line off the board.
Yep. We got our wide
We still need
receiver.
an
We
edge
got.
rusher. We still need a DB. We still need a defensive tackle. We already have somebody in mind for a defensive tackle, right?
Yes.
Justin Igby. So we're already targeting Justin Igby.
Yes.
Where's Justin?
He's still on there.
Justin is 149,
149.
same where he was before. Okay.
Okay. What do you think about this cornerback of Auburn, DJ James? 6 feet,
Check him out.
6 feet, 175 pounds. Outside zone cornerback.
Mm-hmm.
Has good zone and man press coverage.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he's very skinny, lacks bulk and strength, which can be a disadvantage on blocks.
Wait,
Occasionally
I can probably
struggles with
find him.
eye
Hold on.
discipline. Can be overly aggressive in coverage, potentially drawing
Let me
penalties.
see. Good combine numbers. I like that right out of the gate. He doesn't have good hands. His weight is a little bit.
So he is known as
Okay.
he
He
enters the
can
draft.
tackle, but he's more of a coverage linebacker
Yeah,
or a coverage corner.
yeah, he enters the draft as one of the top coverage talents, pure
Yes.
coverage talents.
Okay, that's good. Let's see. Lacks bulk and strength.
I mean, we can work
So
on his
he'll need to bulk
size.
up if he wants to go up to the NFL. Uh, and any team that drafts him will be like, okay, bulk up immediately. On day one after
Yeah.
you draft him. Vulnerable against double moves and complex route combinations. That's what immediately gets my attention right there. Drawing excessive penalties. That's a negative.
So he's got to
Mm-mm.
work on his discipline.
No. Although willing to tackle, he opts for lower body tackles. Who does that sound like to you? Dante Jackson, right? He goes for those feet tackles.
Yeah.
Nope. 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 We already got one of those people in here already.
That's fair. That's fair.
Nope. That's a pass from me right there. Who I'm looking at, a lot of people have Carlene Carson from Wake Forest on their mock drafts.
Yeah, he's still on there. Or at
But the
ranked
guy I'm
94.
targeting is Cam Hart from Notre Dame.
That's another name I do remember hearing.
Yeah, Cam Hart looked really good in the vertical, the weight in the arm area.
Uh-huh.
And also people also like his height and his broad jump. He caught everybody's attention with the broad jump in the combine.
Okay, Cam Hart.
Uh,
Ooh,
Good tackle.
6'3", 202. Ooh, outside man press cornerback.
Right.
Okay, got some good grades.
Struggles maintaining coverages once he loses initial ground off and trailing behind in routes. Okay, so he does get burnt, but I mean, you expect that, around that area
Mm-hmm.
of the draft board. Inconsistent in run support. Uh, Displays hesitancy to trust his instincts, impacting his confidence and overall defensive effectiveness. I mean, we can work on that.
Yeah, it's got the size, athleticism, and football IQ.
Yeah.
So
The
just
main concern right there that jumps off to me at this point in the screen of the weaknesses is twofold. One, Charlie behind in routes, and two, inconsistent in run support because we're running a 3-4.
now, how
That's
would
what
you?
jumps off at me.
Now here's somebody that I want to throw at you. Uh, Curry Jackson out of Oregon.
Bree Jackson out of Oregon. Let's see. 7 interception yards, 7 pass deflections, 3 picks. Good combine numbers. I like his 10-yard dash. The rest of it is kind of
I
mid
think
range.
I think the only thing.
Whoa! I like that tackling.
Yeah,
You do take a hit in the other areas, but you do get the 89% in tackling, though.
right.
I mean, that's. Ooh. I love these profiles, dude. These are so good. These
Yes.
tell you exactly what you need to know. Like down to the fine tooth comb of exactly what you need to know. Express the challenge of the press conference. Lacks top speed, hinders his ability to keep pace with faster wide receivers downfield. Ugh.
Because
Excuse me.
the
Low
thing for
physical.
For Kalen,
Mhm.
his tackling percentage is 71%. That's kind of low.
Yeah. Well, physical and man coverage is transitions. His tackling technique requires refinement, relying on arm tackles and insufficient force. Ooh. The arm tacklings for Jackson. I don't know about that, dude. At the NFL level, you got to have more than just arm tackles. I agree with the
True.
scouts on this one.
True.
Wow. Um, but yeah, I would target Cam Hart.
We could probably get him at 101.
Let me take a look at Carson real quick because everybody's been looking at him.
Kalen Carson, yeah, I wasn't too.
I'm not feeling the combine numbers. I'm not feeling the percentages. No, just no. This is already bad. Lazy with fundamentals? Oh no. Oh no. Nope. Nope. As soon as I read that, it's just like instant no.
Hmm.
I don't want anybody that's lazy out there with any type of fundamentals. You got to come out and you got to ball. If you
Right.
want to be drafted here, we're not entertaining that laziness no more. That was the Frank Wright era.
Right.
Not doing that anymore. Yeah, I think Cam Hart should be the target. But
Now,
see, like, how many options you have that you can now take of all of that talent that's there between the second and third round because you traded down with the Jags.
right?
You're severely limiting the Jags this year by doing this. You're shooting them in the foot, but they will recover.
So
It's the Jags. Come on, man.
with that being said, I mean, like I said, they still have DJ James at the top of the list, and
Yeah.
a bunch of wide receivers, which we got receivers. Van Pran is still there, but we got our center. I mean, there's still Cade Stover, the tight end out of Ohio State.
Over. I mean, the only thing I really like about him is the 40 and the 10-yard,
Hmm.
and his catching ability. He does take a hit in the blocking area, which you'll need blocking for screen plays
Right,
and sweeps, stuff like that.
right.
Those types of plays that we like to run with tight ends
Hmm.
in the West Coast. But lacks speed to maintain space. Catch radius is not great. Not easily able to pull off in off-target passes. Ooh.
So, with
And,
that
and
being,
remember what I said. If you're going to play on this offense at any type of a catching position, you need to be able to catch. Period. I'm not going to entertain anybody in the West Coast that cannot catch
so
in
then,
any area.
so the only thing then is maybe another trade down if we're gonna go Cam Hart.
I mean, do you see anybody else that you like here? Because
I mean,
what positions are we targeting with this spot?
because I was thinking cornerback, and you know,
Corner.
being that DJ James is there,
Corner could wait a little bit.
yeah.
Um,
The only
what
other
what else
thing,
do we have?
we could also get an offensive lineman, um, tight end. Oh, wait a minute.
Hmm?
There is Javon Solomon, who's a outside linebacker edge. Well, he's 115. We could wait on. Well, could wait on that. Um. Oh, I forgot. We still got Justin Iboge. I'm sorry. Um.
Is Trey Benson still there?
Trey Benson. What position?
Running back.
Uh. No. He just got picked up right before us by Cleveland.
Oh wow. How about Bucky Irving?
He's still there.
Okay. I'm mainly looking at running back towards 107, which is Braylon Allen.
Okay.
Let me do what you did with your first pick. That way I can.
Bucky Irvin's a dual role back.
I got Troy Franklin, so I'm just trying to make sure that I can keep up here.
Ooh, Brandon Allen's definitely seems like more of a friendlier pick. So if that's the case, say if we wanted to do that, maybe perhaps consider Cam Hart now, then Braylon Allen at that
And
101.
wait, Braylon Allen. Braylon Allen's 101. Where is he at? What position?
Braylon Allen 107.
107. What position is he?
Running back.
Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. Um. Which one do you think will get taken off the board first?
Between Cam Hart and Braylon Allen? Probably Cam Hart, I would think. Personally.
Cam Hart is 100.
Which he might be there. He
And
might be there at 101.
107. Um, there's a slight chance that Braylon Allen might be there at 107. But if you miss on Braylon Allen, you still got Will Shipley sitting there.
True. That is
So I
true.
would go ahead and take that chance on Cam Hart because you can't miss on Cam Hart right now. You got to have him.
Got him. Okay. Let's see how this goes. The Bucks ended up getting Cade Stover, and the Cardinals got Van Pran.
That's fine. Let him have him. We already got our center. Sorry.
Yep. See.
I'm trying to keep up with you on mine as well here. So you're looking at 86. Do you have the 86 yet? In your picks?
I just picked. It was Cam Hart.
Got it. Gotcha.
Okay, so Braylon Allen's still there. Bucky Irving's still there. Wow.
See, now you can start to develop kind of a plan as far as who you want to draft based on my system of like 20 picks before the projection, right? You got to pick this 20 picks before each projection. So you see how that kind of connects and you can kind of put together a plan?
Yeah. Dominic Puny is still available. Number 88, the offensive tackle from Kansas.
I'd go.
Um,
And catch up on mine that way. Because I'm running the same mock you are. I'm doing exactly the same things you're doing on my screen.
Gotcha.
That way, like, I can stay connected with you here.
Okay.
Because it always shows up to a certain amount of pick rankings
Right.
per round here. So once it starts to push forward, I can then see like what the other picks are.
Gotcha.
Into later rounds. Okay. Holy moly. The Niners just offered me a treasure trove, bro. Oh my god. They just offered me a tight end, dude.
Oh, wow.
What is this? Sanford, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. And the Giants offered me a fourth and a fifth. Wow. Just for the 86? I don't believe that.
Ah.
That is wild. All right, so you said you got Cam Hart?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Well, I'm trying to see who might be available and who might not be. So you're looking at the 101. We The top target right now is Braylon Allen. But if you want somebody else, to be considered for 101, now's the
Mhm.
time to look at him.
Well,
That might be in the 120 range or lower,
then
or around this pick of 101.
so are we thinking DT? Because if so, there's Tyler Davis, defensive tackle out of Clemson.
I do vouch for Tyler Davis. I mean, he is a monster, but he doesn't play defensive end. See, Justin does. And that's why I like Justin better than Tyler Davis at this point. Because he
Gotcha.
has two roles.
Well, Justin's still there.
If you're looking for just specifically a defensive tackle and you've already gotten your defensive end, then yeah, Tyler Davis would be a pretty good option to be
mhm.
considered. He would be on the table.
And see, the thing is, don't forget, I got three fourth round picks: 101, 114, 116.
Um, and you're also
Or
looking for an
actually,
edge.
no, I got four: 101, 114, 116, 123.
Yeah, you're also looking for an edge rusher. So this is where Justin Igby becomes very important.
So they have him at rank 149.
I have somebody in mind at edge rusher. Um,
Javon Solomon
no, no. I'm looking lower than that. Braden McGregor from
from
Michigan.
Michigan.
Xavier Thomas is also on the list too. If you can get Xavier Thomas, then try for him. In the 114, 116 range,
Gotcha.
or a little lower. If you feel like you can wait on him, then that's fine. I would go no lower than 142 if you're targeting Xavier Thomas or McGregor. No lower than that.
Okay. Um, and like I said, there's
And you've got to have Justin.
right.
So to me, Justin, I would go no lower than that 114, 116 because I've seen him taken before 123. Some team is liable to reach for that.
So at 101, how do you feel about BPA?
What positions do we still have left?
So we got wide receiver Troy Franklin in the draft. We got Jeremiah Trotter Jr. linebacker. We got Cam Hart cornerback. Um, we
I
got
want one of those picks that we got coming up to be Jared Wiley, by the way.
at a tight end.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We can't miss on that
Okay.
either.
He's
Because
at
otherwise you are really putting yourself in trouble with tight end if you don't get Jared Wiley.
yeah, he's at 160. But yeah, right.
You could wait on that one a little bit.
Yeah.
I would personally pick him at 142,
Okay.
and then the 123 would be Justin.
Yeah.
So that leaves 114 and 116.
And
With Braylon Allen being 101.
oh,
Now,
so
if you somebody that you really like and you want to move up that 114 and 116 for that player, and you feel like you cannot wait based on what is going on positionally, in the draft, if you see like two or three of that same position being taken, move those two up and grab that person before somebody can reach.
um
So if you have somebody targeted, uh, right around this area too, of where Braylon Allen is, then that would be an option.
um okay. Let's go Braylon Allen. Yeah, let's go Braylon Allen.
In my case, it would be Will Shipley because Will Shipley's still here.
Oh, Clemson guy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I like
Um,
no, not just because it's Clemson, it's Shipley. Because every running back that has come out of Clemson has been a monster. And I want that. He's a Jonathan Stewart type. He's a perfect fit for this offense. And that's what
Weddington.
you should target.
Oh, he's from North Carolina. Weddington, North Carolina?
Correct.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, already got my attention. He's from North Carolina.
But yeah, look at those numbers. Dude's a monster.
He
I've seen him in person.
apparently
I know exactly what he's capable of.
they
The
say
first time I saw him in that first spring game, and mind you, I'd been looking at Etienne before this. I saw Will Shipley. I was just like, who is that?
so they say that he has an issue with ball security.
He does at times, yes. But if he's able to run through tackles, then he should be fine. If you have him well protected and you open up a lane, he should be just fine. Like I said, he's a Jonathan Stewart type as far as power goes.
Okay.
He's well balanced.
5'11", 206.
He's the right size.
A dual role back.
He's fast too, as evidenced by the combine. That is accurate. That's how fast he really is. Yeah,
Dang.
I like him.
He's got decent hands and okay.
I absolutely vouch for him. You can choose Braylon Allen. I have zero problem with that. If people like Braylon Allen better, go for Braylon Allen. I like them both. I'm not showing partiality here.
Okay.
I want the best running back that we can get. You know what I mean? If it happens to be Will Shipley, well, there you go. Okay, so 114.
Tendency to carry the ball away from the limited route tree as a receiver. So one is not a threat in the passing game. The other one is, which is Shipley.
Correct.
Bump it.
Clemson's whole offense is based on yards after the catch and jack.
I went Shipley.
Yeah.
I went with him.
Either one is a good pick. I'd be satisfied with either one.
Okay, making our way to to pick 114.
Okay, now depending on what is available here.
Oh, the Giants got him. Got Justin Egobe.
Oh no. All right.
And the Chargers got Javon Solomon.
Who's still available at defensive tackle?
Let's see.
This isn't a total loss yet.
Oh, got a trade offer. Ooh. So the Bears for pick 114, they're offering pick 122, 2 6-round picks for next year, and quarterback Brett Ripien.
Bears, you cannot be serious.
Well, I guess there's your veteran third string
You
quarterback.
cannot be serious. Why? Why would you offer that? Dude, there's not been a Bears quarterback that has panned out in 20 years. What makes you think I want a Bears quarterback? Like, are y'all high?
well, he did also play on the Seahawks too, so.
Matt.
The Dolphins are offering pick 158 and a 4th and a 7th for next year.
Although I do like what the Bears are offering picks wise, but I don't want the quarterback.
And then Detroit is offering a 4th rounder of next year and defensive tackle Levi Onwuzurike.
Okay, Lions, why are you offering us a defensive tackle? What's going on with this dude? Red flag already. Why are you offering us a defensive tackle? How did you guys figure out that we're going for a defensive tackle here? I don't like that.
He was a second round pick in
I don't
2021.
like that. That's a red flag right there. Maybe this maybe
Mm,
this route tree that we're running is a little too predictable.
I wouldn't fall for it. Looking at
Maybe
him,
this is a little too predictable. What do you think? Positionally. I think they're starting to figure it out.
I wouldn't fall for that one.
No, no, I'm not either.
So I'm a decline.
Yeah.
So as far as defensive tackle, there's one of your guys, Tyler Davis, defensive tackle
Mhm.
out of Clemson. Um,
It's Tyler. Tyler's the pick.
fair enough.
What else do we have?
Um, he was the one that was at the top. Everybody else below him was defensive ends. Oh, we got a trade offer. I did pick Tyler Davis. We got a
Mhm.
trade offer for 116.
I'm grabbing
From the Browns, it's a fourth round for next year and offensive guard Drew Forbes.
guard, huh?
And then the other trade offers from the Giants, pick 141 and edge rusher Aziz Ojulari.
Ojolari?
Yeah,
Hold up. I recognize that name.
Aziz
Hold up.
Ojulari
Ojolari.
from the Giants. 6'3", 240. Second round
How do you
pick out of
spell
Georgia.
Ojolari? Oh, I see him.
Had 8 sacks in his rookie year.
Interesting contract numbers. Not bad.
Only 23 years old.
Looking at 6.7 through 2021 to 2024. We'd only have to pay 2.1 out of our cap this year.
Hmm.
Looking at his numbers, his defensive snap count percentage goes down.
Yeah.
That's a concern. 29 solo tackles, 20 assisted. He sounds like a system defensive end to me. He needs
Perhaps.
help to get some of these tackles. 8 tackles for a loss. He's a pass rusher. 8 sacks, 8 tackles for a loss in that first year in 2021. Yeah, he's a pass rusher. He can deflect passes. He deflected 3 so far in 2 years.
Hmm.
He can force fumbles.
Right.
Which I mean, we are looking for people that can force fumbles. But how badly do we need that?
Good point.
We are looking for an edge rusher. But the lack of snap counts is what concerns me. Oh shit. Wow. Those numbers do kind of dilute themselves, don't they? A little bit.
Just a little. Just a little.
Just a little bit. Enough that it's a concern. This is going to be a career backup right here.
Yeah.
I deem him a career backup. Okay, what about the guard?
The guard, Drew Forbes.
Drew Forbes. Which side is he on typically?
Um, that I don't know. Let's find out.
Drew Forbes.
Drew Forbes.
When you Google him, he's just a
Just
they list him as a tackle and other on the Browns website he's a guard. Um
oh, he's dealt with some injury woes.
Pass.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Pass.
So really, the only other offer is the Giants offer, but you know,
I mean, we do have some availability with this 116 to do something. You know, as far as like trading down, if you would like. We're not, you know, since Justin just went off the board, that opens up a spot down here.
yeah,
You know, that opens up 123. So now that's not necessarily a bad thing because you got Tyler Davis at defensive tackle. We got our defensive tackle. We're good.
yeah,
Um, and I'm thinking positionally. This is how I'm drafting. I'm not. I know it looks like Homer. I know it does, folks. Stop that. But you know, I want best player available for our team. You know,
yeah.
I want to fill the positions. I'm looking at positions, people. These guys are the best ones there.
Um, and like I said,
Uh, so I see Luke McCaffrey there at 148. I see do, 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 do. Uh we're not looking at that anymore. Edge. Edge.
Jalix Hunt at 152, Braden
Okay,
McGregor, Xavier. I think you also mentioned Xavier Thomas.
I did.
Yeah.
Um if Thomas is available, I would pick him over McGregor, but that's just me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, either way, I don't think you can lose because both of them are prolific pass rushers. If you take a look at McGregor, you got about 4.5 sacks, you got one forced fumble, you got 26 tackles, 13 solo. He's from Michigan. Um, he's only an edge rusher,
Mm-hmm.
but he posted good combine numbers for his height, hands 40, and vertical, and his wingspan.
Okay.
But here's the thing: he's more of a pass rusher than anything, and his tackling is a concern.
Okay.
But in a 3-4, you're concerned with rush. Uh, you want all three of these to be filled. That's what you're looking for.
Right.
Lacks in this natural beat knee bend necessary to consistently win at the point of attack. Needs to develop more strength.
I think. Um.
So he would need to work with a strength and conditioning coach.
Yeah.
Uh,
Um.
Placement and timing are sometimes off. See, and you don't get that with Xavier Thomas.
Right. Let me think.
Whose 40 time is accurate, 4.62. He can tackle, he's 72%. His run defense is 73. I mean, the dude is a good fit
Right.
for what we do.
Um. I'm still thinking BPA, which for a spot that we don't have yet is also. I mean, we
What you
could go
got?
we could go with that offensive tackle Dominic Puny. Um.
Um,
Multi-role offensive lineman.
okay, so if you scroll down in the offensive lineman, here's the people I'm looking at: Layden Robinson, Brandon Coleman. Layden Robinson from Texas A&M 175, Brandon Coleman 185. Those two caught my attention. So does Delmar Glaze.
Okay. It's really interesting that we're at 116, and this dude is still available.
Coheen is also on that list as well. And you're looking at who?
Dominic Puny, offensive tackle out of Kansas.
I don't see him. That's why I'm going back up to see if he may have been taken in mine.
Yeah, he must have been because Matt Conclaves is afterwards. It looks like
I'm not seeing him. And that goes all the way back up to 54, so I don't know.
76. There he is. You just passed him. You just passed him.
76?
Yeah, 76. And
There he is. Okay. Broncos got him.
yeah,
Let's take a look at him. Multi-role offensive lineman. His vertical looks good. 3-cone looks good. Broad looks good. Shuttle looks good. Okay. That's about the percentages you're looking for right there. The 95% pass percentage and the 78% run blocking. So this dude can do both. Okay, you got my attention here. Shows limited range to extend points. Loss of control at crucial moments of pass protection. Ooh. That stands out to me. Leading to potential holding penalties. Uh-oh. Struggles with hand placement. Vulnerability to holding calls. That's the second bullet point that points to holding calls. Footwork inconsistencies. Okay, no. I need somebody that knows how to do their footwork properly. And if our offensive line coach can't teach these things, then what is he getting paid for at our level?
well,
You know what I mean?
I mean,
I don't want more holding penalties. That's the problem we had with Bozeman.
I understand. I understand. It's just
But otherwise, if you take all of that out and our offensive line coach can help out with the rest of it, mechanics and stuff, then I would greenlight it. But it's holding penalties. That's what concerns me right there. That scares me because that backs us up. We got to stop shooting ourselves in the foot with penalties.
yeah.
This is one of the ways we can stop doing that is by not picking a player like that. You know what I mean? That's already going to cost them right out of the gate.
I honestly don't know who else to pick other than somebody that's still high up on the BPA and being and other than safety.
We really don't need safety at this point. What running backs are available?
Bucky Irving, but remember we got Will Shipley.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got him. Okay, cool. So to me it would be edge rusher, tight end. Both of those are still needs.
Right.
We've gotten everything else right.
Yeah.
I would not be opposed to another linebacker because we do need the linebacker help, but I've already got somebody in mind for that.
And we're good on wide receivers.
Yeah.
I mean, we
And,
could.
that's why Justin Igby is such a big target right here. You don't want a team to jump early on this dude. That's why if you feel the need to move that 114 and that 116 up just to make sure you get Justin Igby so nobody can steal this dude, do it.
Yeah.
in another mock. You don't want anybody grabbing this dude. He's a multi-role.
So the only other option is, for one of the needs we're gonna have to reach for, because Xavier.
And at this point, that's okay. Because you've gotten all your other needs taken care of. So reaching at this point is okay. It's not going to be frowned upon that much when you're
Okay.
talking fourth round.
So I'm gonna go tight end then. Let me knock that out.
Tight end is Wiley. Um, you do have Jaheim Bell, who is available.
Right.
You do have Holker, who is available as well.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm I'm gonna go Jarrett Wiley. I'm picking him.
I think it's a little early, but okay, that's what you want to do.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't want to miss your chance to get a premier defensive end, though. So
Okay.
this next pick
So
has
so
to
the
be a
Bronc
defensive end.
so the Broncos did end up getting Dominic Panini or Puny. Okay. So we still have Jalix Hunt, Brennan Jackson, Xavier Thomas, Braden McGregor. Who does Jalix Hunt? 6'4", 252, edge rusher. Mm,
Let's see who does Houston Christian play? Like nobody. That's like one of those like Division 2 teams, man. Like nobody pays attention to Houston Christian. I've never even heard of that school.
same.
And see, that's not battle tested to me. So what you're looking for there is numbers that are blown up, that are bigger than your average SEC or ACC numbers
True.
with a team like that.
But
Because
let's
you
not but
somebody that
let's not forget what we did with Josh Norman though. And
correct.
Coastal Carolina's, I mean, they were on the up and coming a little bit, but I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
give or take, I
So
guess.
that says to me that if you have overinflated numbers for a say a Houston Christian or a Coastal Carolina or something like that, these guys would post average to above average numbers in the SEC or ACC comparatively if you put them in those conferences or the Big Ten
So the
to
only
battle
other
test.
so the only other thing that I can think of is you go ahead and get our edge, whether it's Xavier Thomas, Braden McGregor, unless we want to wait for 142 or 166.
Yeah, see, since you already got your tight end, you're not settling for Wiley, so that opens up 142.
Right.
Um,
And then still we
I,
could get another linebacker, James Williams, linebacker out of Florida, still available. Um,
I'm also looking at Maurice Liufu. I'm looking at
or Matt Goncalves is still available, that offensive tackle out of Pittsburgh.
True,
6'6", 327. Ooh, this is a big dude. He can play left or right tackle.
80-60 ratio.
80
Okay.
60.
68. Mm, that's pushing it.
Yeah.
That's really pushing it. You got to be able to run block too.
Yeah.
Uh,
He
I like
has
the
the
combo numbers, but it's just
size,
not quite there yet. Yeah,
but he does have the
those hands.
size. That's about it, I guess.
Mm. But see, you have the options to go down here at like 170, 175, and 185 to look at like Coheen, Layden Robinson, Braden Coleman.
That's a good point. Um, so best player available still is cornerback DJ James. Bunch of wide receivers.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm getting to.
So I mean, could go for another running back. I mean, or not a running back, linebacker, which with pick 123 they have James Williams at pick 124.
My other linebacker that I've got in mind is Nathaniel Watson. And if you look at his profile, look at the numbers.
Nathaniel.
137 tackles, 35 of them solo. He's
Oh,
from Alabama. Two forced fumbles, 10 sacks.
ooh. Oh, the linebacker out of Mississippi State.
No, no,
Oh,
no, no, no. Nathaniel Watson.
yeah, Mississippi State.
Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. The combine numbers look good. So you're looking at 10 sacks, two forced fumbles, 137 tackles. I mean, the dude's solid. He can tackle.
I like it. Tackling 99%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes a hit
You
in
do take a
coverage.
hit in the coverage, right? And that's what they point out in the weaknesses.
He doesn't have a lot of weaknesses.
He's maxed out frame wise. He's not a sudden quick twitch athlete. I mean, nothing in those weaknesses there suggests that he can't get the job done.
Right.
So he can do everything you're asking him to do: run, stop, coverage, tackling, whatever you ask him to do. He's an excellent second linebacker option after Jeremiah Trotter. So, but he's at 212. So we're gonna pick him at one of those later round picks at like 166 or 188 because he'll be
Yeah.
there.
So at 123, yeah, I got to. I'm going DJ James. That's too attractive of a pick for me to pass
I
that up.
agree.
Especially with where we're at and he's still available.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Um, Now we're making our way to 142. Now this is gonna get interesting.
Right.
But one thing we did rack up is a lot of picks.
In mine, I took Justin Eagerby because he was still there.
Right.
So I can't pass that up.
Let's see.
Just like you can't pass up DJ James there.
Ooh, the Niners got Braylon Allen. Ooh. Javon.
Yeah.
Oh, and they got Javon Cohen.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, the Broncos got Jalix Hunt. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close.
Almost.
Christian Jones.
Dang it, Cardinals.
Bucky Irvin.
That's exactly who I was going to go for next.
Okay.
You
Got
thief.
a trade offer. The Rams offer pick 154 and offensive guard Alaric Jackson. The Vikings offer a fourth rounder of next year. No. And
No.
and the Patriots offer a fourth rounder for next year.
No. First offer I'm interested in. What side of the line does this guard play? First of all. Secondly, does he have injury history? Third, what's his contract look like?
All right.
Those are the three questions you have to go through immediately every time you get offered somebody in the position you need.
Okay,
So I'll
Alaric
check on the
Jackson.
contract. Who is it? Jackson?
Yes.
What's the first name again?
Alaric, Alaric. Played in 27 games, started 21 of them.
Okay.
He does have a Super Bowl with the Rams.
Okay, he's a left tackle according to the contracts.
6'7", 285.
$4.8 million contract 1 year. 1 year contract. He played at 84% of the snaps last year. He got injured twice.
And he had a history of
Active for 2
blood
games.
clots. Had a history of blood
That's what it was.
clots.
Blood clots. Oh shoot. Well, blood clots you can come back from.
Right.
And he was only out for 2 games, right?
The blood clots in 2022 put him on season-ending injury reserve.
Oh. Well, if that type of thing happens again, man, and you can't keep him healthy, then yeah.
Yeah, he is a young guy, but
If we were targeting a specific player and this dude was healthy, then I would have no problem with that trade.
right.
Because that's proper value. Plus, we're not really using this pick for too much here.
Yeah, but I do think I should go ahead with this 142 pick and get our edge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Xavier Thomas.
Yep. I second that motion. You're in the safety range of 20 picks here. This is a smart move.
Done. Okay.
I got him as well.
All right, now we wait for 166.
And you should be still getting good talent down here.
Right.
Somebody reached on Coleman.
Oh, really?
On mine, yep. I've still got Coheen and I've still got Layden Robinson.
Okay.
Um,
Let's see.
and I'm not too keen on Layden Robinson at the moment. But I'm going to take a look at him once we get down to this pick. Because I want to make sure.
Okay. Okay. So at 166, James Williams
Okay.
still available at linebacker. At defensive
Oh, yeah.
back.
I got offered 2 6s for this pick. No. Bill, stop it. You're not offering me 2 7s and a 5th next year. Stop it, Raiders. Go away.
So
Go away with that garbage. All right. So I want you to let's look at Coheen. Cohen from Miami, the offensive lineman. He's a left guard.
Actually, I think somebody must have got him already.
All right. Is Brandon Coleman still there?
Offensive line?
Yes.
No. Or at least I
Okay,
didn't see him.
so who you're looking at now is Layden Robinson. That's your last option on the offensive line. Right guard, which is the position we really need help in. Unless you want to go Gabe, and re-sign him.
So for offensive line, see, didn't you mention Mason McCormick or no?
McCormick? I may have. Let me see if I can find him. Somebody took him on mine. Jackrabbits. He had good combine numbers if you're looking at McCormick, but he's a left guard. We need help at right guard.
Oh, okay. Um,
But I do like the pass blocking. I do like the percentage in run blocking. That's good. His combine numbers look good. His 40 time looked good. Five even. Good vertical, good shuttle broad, branch, 10-yard. They all look nice, man. And especially with the 3 cone, because that tells you, okay, can he shift well, when he's laying down blocks,
mm-hmm.
I forget what they call that again. What was it? Um,
Pancakes?
pulling,
Oh,
pulling.
pulling.
Yeah. So that tells you can pull really well. That's
Okay.
what that 3 cone tells you right there. Vertical tells you, how high can he make sure that the defender's hands are engaged so that they don't get up there and knock the ball down. Bench is important because of strength. Obviously, 40 is important because you want to make sure to get to the offensive line quickly enough. You know, when you're calling plays, when you're just snapping the ball, you want to engage quickly. Stuff like that. 10 yards, same thing. Broad jump just tells you, okay. And the hands. The hands are important too.
Mm-hmm.
Stiffness, struggles leverage. His pass protection occasionally falters against speedier interior rushers. That's a red flag. There's a lot of good interior rushers these days.
Yeah.
Linebackers, defensive tackles, and defensive ends included in that. These defensive linemen are getting better and better with each class. And that's not a knock on the offensive linemen because they're staying stagnant, but you got to get a little bit better, with your draft classes with these people.
Right. Um,
So
and Satoa Lemu is dual lineman, but his pass blocking is weak.
I'm looking at Layden Robinson. And the reason I'm looking at Layden Robinson, Texas A&M, 6'4", 302, big guy. Combine numbers show up really well.
See, he's not available for me anymore.
But the only problem with Layden Robinson, and this is why I haven't been drafting him, is he's a run primarily.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I've been aiming towards Brandon Coleman. Now, Brandon Coleman, I'm showing him on screen right now for me. 6'4", 313 from TCU. All of those combine numbers look beautiful. That's what you want to see. Look at all that green and blue.
Yeah, he was picked up by the Bears just before my 4th-round pick.
Yeah, and he's a balanced offensive lineman. 70%, 71%. That tells you can do both, but he's not one or the other predominant.
Right.
But that's what you get when you draft this late in the later rounds when you're looking for a guard or a tackle.
This is true. Um,
This is why you got to pick these guys up early. You can't wait. It's got to be the first 3 or 4 rounds. You wait any longer than that, you get stuff like this. And you get health issues, you get holding issues, you get mechanics issues, you get all kinds of stuff that you don't want. It's just bleh, it's sludge.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna go BPA again.
Yeah.
So, Matt Conclaves, you're up. Now just have the 2 6s, and then that wraps up mine.
Who is it now? Who did you pick?
Matt Conclaves. He was at the top of the BPA.
Who was that?
Offensive tackle out of Pittsburgh. That can play both.
Okay, so you did take the Pittsburgh guy. Got you.
Yeah.
He's not available on mine.
Okay.
Somebody took him. There he is. Vikings took him.
Ah.
Left and right tackle. Okay. That's not a bad option, to be honest.
Okay.
Defenders, yeah.
Okay. At one.
I'm just looking for small things that could be a problem when it comes to offensive linemen.
All right. Now I'm at 186, and let's see.
$186 should be Nathaniel Watson.
Got him.
And then 212 is whatever's available at that point. I just mess around at that point and I just have fun.
Okay. I got Nathaniel.
Because at that point you've gotten everything you need. I'm going to choose from mine. Ooh, McGregor's still there for me. I agree with you. We need a offensive tackle. What about Walter Rose? But you're absolutely right to look into tackle position because we want to take the pressure off of Brady Christensen and Cade Mays to where they have the flexibility to rotate around
Yeah, that's a good point.
as we see fit. Whether it be in tackle positions, whether it be in guard positions, they need that freedom of flexibility to fit around wherever they need to go. And both of them are consistently good. So wherever they fit, they fit. And if you want to keep them there for a significant amount of time because we have a need there, by all means.
Okay. So
I'm going to get
212.
Rose with this.
Uh,
Rose.
let's see. BPA, that Salatoa Lemire, that offensive tackle out of Utah that struggled in the pass blocking. Then there's a handful of wide receivers: Anthony Gold, Tyrone Tracy Jr., a running back Isaiah Davis, a cornerback Dwight McLaughlin.
Now, see, this is where you just kind of mess around a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have any problems with. This is just whatever you think you still have a need in.
Right.
It adds extra depth to a position.
Let's see, wide receiver, linebacker, cornerback, running back, DT, tight end, cornerback.
It can't hurt to have another wide receiver at this point. This is
Yeah,
your mess around pick. So
that is fair. Let's see.
we've addressed everything else. We've even
Anthony.
backed up corner. So I don't see any reason why you can't just mess around a little bit. Is there any position here that you don't feel confident that you've filled?
Mm, No, I'm looking at.
I feel pretty good too. Um, about this, I think we've gotten some pretty good guys here.
Ooh, got this Tyron Tracy Jr. Excellent break tackle skill.
So this is your last pick, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. I also want to call your attention to Jordan Jefferson that gets picked up
Yeah.
around the sixth round.
Yeah, he already got picked up.
Yeah, but I just wanted to call your attention to him
Okay.
in case he happens to be around.
Let's see. Maybe this
I'm just calling out notables, you know.
Jaquan Jackson. Slot receiver specialist. Ooh, a deep threat.
Who you looking at?
His name is Jaquan Jackson, wide receiver out of Tulane.
Okay, let me see him. Now, Tulane, again, you want overinflated numbers because Tulane is not one of those conferences that is battle tested. They're not in one of those.
Mm,
Duke can catch.
he might be
He's
more
got
so of
blocking issues, which will lead to issues with screens.
he may be more of a special teamer.
That's what I'm thinking. Um, I want to call your attention to Taj Washington. He's a special teamer.
Taj Washington.
Yeah, look at the catching numbers on this dude. Southern Cal is a battle tested team because of the West Coast.
Oh, good point. Yeah, the Lions got him.
Yeah,
Go-to
his
role
blocking
receiver.
isn't that great, but look at his profile.
Oh,
Look at all those percentages, dude.
that is pretty high up there.
That's nasty, dude.
Aside from the blocking.
I want somebody like that this late round.
Um,
He's not guaranteed to be there. Tavion Robinson is another one.
Tavion.
Kentucky. He doesn't show good combine numbers, but his catching ability is there.
Whoa! Hold up. I found somebody. Marcus Rosemi Jack Saint, Georgia. 6'1", 195 wide receiver.
Ho. My goodness. I'm looking at him now. Okay, good hands. But that's all he does though. He doesn't have a 40, he doesn't have a 3-cone. His shuttle is trash. Broad jump, bench.
So
Ugh.
he's more so of a possession.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that can't hurt.
It's more to fill in depth, really.
Yeah.
Lack speed, potentially initiated to stretch the field. He doesn't have that ability. Route running can appear labored and disjointed, necessitating further
Oh.
replacement for cleaner separation. Struggles consistently from separating defenders. And you have to be able to separate from
Yeah.
defenders. We need separation, guys. Yak potential is limited. Okay, yep, pass.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw that, pass. I knew there was a reason I avoided him.
Now, the only other person I was thinking about
Mm-hmm.
is Cornelius Johnson, wide receiver out of
I
Michigan.
just noticed him. Excuse me. He has hands, but another possession guy. It appears he's slightly better than his predecessor that we just looked at.
Yeah.
Shows inconsistency with hand technique and coordination. Okay, well we can fix that. Despite his hands, the speed, breaks away capacity with fields, he limited effectiveness against faster defensive backs.
It's got a great vertical.
Struggles with route precision and timing. Needing refinement of footwork to excessively beat coverage leverage. Okay. Modest hip stiffness, sharp cuts. I don't like that. The one I don't like is the fact that he struggles with precision, route precision, and timing. Because in the West Coast, you need route precision and timing.
Right.
He's an experiment, really. I do like his combine numbers, but he's an experiment.
I see.
But I mean, this is the type of pick that you can use as an experiment. That's the thing.
Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, I'll go with him. Cornelius Johnson. Why not? Got him.
Okay. Kevin Robinson. Is this the dude I was looking at?
And that completes my trade field draft. Ended up picking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players.
See, and that's the flexibility and freedom that trading down allows you in this draft by moving down that 39 and going after that Houston trade for Patterson. And you'd have additional flexibility if you traded down to 33. I mean, it's a massive Pandora's box worth of picks.
Plus the two players that got in the trade.
You would have full command of your draft if you moved down all three, depending on who you're targeting. I wouldn't recommend moving down all three because you need to make sure you get talent in return.
Right.
You know, you need a player in a position of need that you were already going to pick anyway. But I mean, this is some massive stuff here, man. You know?
Yeah.
Jordan Whittington. Ooh. Oh, I see Jordan Whittington down here. Zone coverage. I mean, everybody down here this low is struggling against zone coverage. Everybody.
Oh yeah.
Cuts. Speed, athleticism. I mean, everything I'm looking at with Jordan Whittington from Texas pans out.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's not so much an experiment as a win right there for me.
Okay. So mine just finished.
All right. And really just doesn't matter on mine who I picked for this last one.
Okay.
All right. So another thing this allows you to do is once you've saved it, go into your profile and you can actively go create a depth chart with it and plug these players in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's why I really love this website. It's so much more advanced than everything else, and everything you're doing is for free. So I'm begging you, please do not put a paywall on this, or I will hate you people forever.
Fair enough.
I will continue to call you out every day that you put a paywall on this page. So don't do it.
Now, did you want to run one at your full on expertise?
Yeah, and this is gonna go a lot faster. Um,
Now, did you want to do one with or without trades, or just how do you want to do this?
uh, I'll be doing it with trades, so
Okay.
this will go a lot faster. Trust me.
Okay. So I'm gonna
I'm wrapping
switch.
up
I'm gonna
mine right
switch to
now.
your YouTube channel so I can watch what I
I'm
see
wrapping up
on
the
your side.
previous one.
Okay. And then I know there'll be a little bit of delay, but that's okay. I'll keep an eye on
Yeah,
Lock Poppy. What's up?
and I'll be switching on my phone to your chat so I can keep up with what's going on in your chat.
Okay, not a whole lot's going on with mine, not since
Okay, okay,
Damien's
okay.
last comment, so we should be good.
And I apologize for people in my chat that I haven't been able to keep up with because I've had to focus on his and everything else. So let me catch up here. Let me see. Da, 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 da. Okay, so we don't have that much. Okay, so shout out to Fears World that came over from Facebook. You guys know the deal. Go over to the Facebook group page, keep pounding in all caps if you haven't figured that out already. If you're coming from over there, keep pounding 3869 is my YouTube channel. Search that in the YouTube search. Again, that's keep pounding 3869.
Cool. So
Um,
before you start yours, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
sure.
Yeah, be right back, ladies and
Marcos
gentlemen.
Cash says a stunt is when the defensive comes around the defensive tackle and rushes the center. Okay. So I'm learning things. I'm learning things today. Thank you. La Poppy in the building, my mod. Thank you. He says, keep pounding. And I'll read that other message you said to Blitz in a second when he gets back. In the meantime, I'm going to set this up. Um, Blitz mock. Just me. Okay. And as you can see, I've already done like a ton of these mocks already. I've been very busy. But yeah, this is a great site. Again, that's NFLDraftBuzz.com if you want to try this for yourself. And you've got consensus rankings on how the CPU picks. Set that and you'll get the most accurate rankings of these players. You'll want to do standard Jimmy Johnson on the trade chart. So that's the settings we're doing this on. We've been doing it on that for quite a while now. During this stream. But that's what we're doing. I was doing draft buzz rankings before this, but now since we now have the consensus picks, and I
Alrighty,
assume this
I'm
is from
back.
3 different systems, correct? If you're doing consensus.
Okay. All right,
So
I'm here and I'm ready. Whenever you are.
all right, so before we get started, Lark Poppy says, Blitzball, what's up? Welcome back.
What's up? What's up, Lock Poppy? Good to see you.
Yep. So yeah. And one final question. When you're doing with consensus, is that the 3 different ranking systems that we're using all in one?
I believe so.
So like say if I'm clicking a player. So it would be Rivals, ESPN, and 24/7 Sports rankings,
Okay.
all consensus.
Okay.
Is that what we're doing with here? Because That's what I'm assuming.
I think
Because
that's
those are the three that are consistently listed here as far as rankings
yeah, I think
for
that's a
every
safe
player.
assumption.
Yeah, on every profile. All right, let's run it.
Okay.
So now you've gotten kind of a taste of how I do things, and you've gotten a taste of how I've been running these mocks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I do agree with Damian Hernandez when he says the Bears will be stupid trading TJ Edwards. I agree with you there.
Yeah.
And I doubt you would be able to get Jared Patterson from the Texans. You never know though. A lot of weird things can happen during
True.
draft weekend. I've seen some crazier things than that. Okay. Are you serious, Joseph Osai?
Uh-oh.
Whoa. See, you never know what you're going to see. This is some wild stuff right here. We wilding out here now.
What do you see?
I see the Bengals wanting me to move the 33 down to 49, pick up
Ooh.
a 149, a second year next year, and Joseph Osai,
Joseph Osai.
the edge rusher. Now that should raise some alarm bells. Why are they wanting me to get Osai? That's a big name player right there. So we're gonna look into him in a second. All right, Ravens want me to move down to 113, pick up the 165, and a first year next year. That's not enough value for me. I'm targeting specific stuff, just like before. All right, so Joseph Osai. First of all, I want to look at that contract of his.
Not big numbers. 6'4",
That's what immediately
263.
catches my attention.
6'4",
$4.9 million
263.
contract. We'd be paying about 1.6 this year.
Mm-hmm.
How's he been doing lately,
Uh,
in your opinion?
I mean, not any big numbers. I mean, he played 14 games last season. Only 10
One
total
tackle for a
tackles.
loss, 7 quarterback hits. That's it. 16% of the defensive snaps.
Yeah.
Yikes! How old is this dude?
24.
Why is he? Why is he not getting used as much? Because I remember back in 2022, he was a beast. When they did use him, he was a beast, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He forced 2 fumbles. He was a terror.
Yeah.
His ability to disrupt offenses is notable. But that's about all he does. See, that's the problem I've got with him. He needs to be able to do more than that. All right, so now I have command of this 33. Let's see. We now have Penix Jr., pass on Adonai Mitchell. Don't care about that. Troy Franklin still here.
Mm-hmm.
Leggett's still here. Sanders, people have looked at Sanders, the tight end from Texas, and like him.
Okay.
While we're here, let's entertain this and let's look at him. Because why not? 45 receptions, 682 yards receiving, 2 touchdowns, 15.2. I like it. Multi-role. His combine numbers aren't that fantastic. He can create separation.
Ooh, that's a bonus.
But he can't block.
Ooh.
That's his kryptonite. He can't block. And as a tight end in the West Coast offense, you need to be able to block. as well as catch the ball. I like those numbers of catching, though. I really like that. But that blocking percentage has got to come up. 66 is dangerously low.
Mm-hmm.
Encounters difficulty when facing collegiate edge rushers at the line. Yeah, see. Blocking roles that require consistent inline play. A little experience as a blocker. See, I pointed that out, and I didn't even look at the weaknesses yet. Will need to time to develop and expected to become a multi-role pro level tight end. You've got to develop him. He's a project.
I see.
There you go, folks. Everybody that likes Sanders, keep that in mind. Don't immediately jump on him. Look at the weaknesses before you jump on a player. Do your homework. All right, so Leggett's here, Coleman's here, Sweat's here, Brooks is here. TJ Tampa. Okay. I'm going to do what I was doing before. I'm going to target Worthy,
Okay.
which means I want something. That means Leggett's probably going to go off the board, which is fine with me.
Okay.
I like Worthy a lot better for this West Coast, just because that's the type of guys I like to jump on. All right, next thing, Darius Robinson is not here. That's the next thing I check. He's not here. Okay, so linebacker. I'm going to target Cedric Gray as well.
Okay.
If Trotter happens to be there, I'm going to grab him. But if
Okay.
he doesn't, then it's whatever.
Okay.
Brooks is incredibly tempting. God, Brooks is so tempting. That is looking like the biggest piece of meat right now on this board. My
Jonathan
goodness.
Brooks,
That's
yeah.
tempting. That's disgustingly tempting. But you have to remember, we went down here and we looked at Braylon Allen, and Shipley was down here too.
Right.
So missing out on Brooks is not going to kill us. DB, you look at Tampa down here at 51. A lot of people like Lassiter. I'm going to pass on Lassiter. I like Tampa better than I do Lassiter.
Okay.
Offensive line. Zach Frazier, Van Pran. Now, in this particular mock, we're going Van Pran at 65.
Okay.
That's a lock.
Wasn't Nate Wiggins somebody you vouched for as well?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Nate Wiggins rarely ever escapes the first round. No, the Chiefs took Worthy.
Oh, they
Are
took
you
Xavier Worthy.
serious? Wait, there he is right there. It's glitched. This is glitched. We're resetting. It's glitched. It does that on my end for some reason. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, do what you got to do.
Okay, let's try again. See, you'll catch little things like that, and that's how you'll know it's glitched. You don't have to reset it. I've done that before, and it just... I think it's reacting to, like, you looking at profiles while they're picking players. I think that's what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't know for sure. Maybe that's what's causing the glitches. Because I've been having those types of glitches like for the past 3 days for some reason.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's really weird. And for anybody in my chat that wants to do viewer draft ones, we'll be doing that next time around. This stream was strictly just for me and Blitz. I opened it up to chat yesterday. Latu is somebody else I'm paying attention to in the first round.
Okay.
He rarely ever skips the first round, but if he ever makes it out of the first round, I'm interested automatically. That dude caught my attention during the combine in a big way. I like him. Again? You're joking. Wow. The Vikings took Worthy.
Dang.
Reach. Oh my God, that is such a reach. Wow. That's a disgusting reach right there. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And now I'm going to get a bunch of offers because they're all going after Darius Robinson. Chop Robinson's another one that people have mentioned a lot. I don't think he escapes the first, though. All right, so we got options. We got Steelers who want to give me a 119 trade down for the 33. We pick up a 6th round 195 first year, 5th year for next year, and Laudermilk, the defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how you say his name? Laudermilk? I don't know.
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
such a
Loudermilk.
weird
Yeah.
last name.
Yeah, that should be right.
That's such a strange last name. Okay. Pass on that. Giants 107 first year, first round, 6th round next year. Pass, not enough offer. Not enough talent on it. Seahawks 4th round 102. We pick up a first year next year. Pass. Not enough value. You got to give me more value than that. This is a 33. Come on now. Jackson Powers Johnson is still here. What? What is this dude doing here? 6'3", 328. He's a center from the first round. Wow. I don't think we can ignore this, guys. Holy cow. I've never had this happen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Can be prone to holding calls due to grabby hands. Okay, but didn't we have that same problem with Bozeman?
Yeah.
I mean, it led to holding calls if you're not controlling that and coaching that properly. And we weren't last year. But if you're coaching it properly, like the Rams were, you never have a problem. God, those combine numbers look nice. That's beautiful. Oh, I can't ignore this. Even with Troy on the board, I can't ignore this one.
Mm.
Oh, wow. You really put me in a bind. All right, you know what? We're opening up 65. We're picking Powers Johnson.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Yeah. I
So
can't.
so who do you have so far?
Jackson Powers Johnson from Oregon.
Okay. That's your first. That's
Is
your.
another one. Fisk is another one that's been named a lot. Parasol has been named a lot as well
Okay.
around this area. Okay. For the 39, I've been offered Flott from the Giants, the corner. A first and a seventh next year. Nope. Go Fish. Need more talent. I need more talent. Y'all got to give me the first year for next year and Trey Tucker. Nope. I don't want anything to do with Trey Tucker. No, thank you. Dolphins are only offering me a first for next year and 2 sevenths. Nope. I want command of this trade offer here. Now, Troy Franklin is still there.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Leggett is still here. Darius Robinson is still here.
Yeah, this is true.
Okay, so Powers Johnson changed up my whole draft strategy. That just opened a whole new door I didn't think was possible. I was not planning on this one. I'll be honest with you.
It got
Keon Coleman down at 43.
it got really interesting, didn't it?
It really did. Brooks at 48. Chris Jenkins, Tampa, DJ James. Now you've kind of gotten a little bit of a familiarity with these guys. Now you can see like how quickly this is going to go compared to when you were picking them.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're just getting to know these guys. Now you've got that idea. And a lot of people have Darius Robinson at either 33 or 39.
Gotcha.
I've got to move this 39. I've got to. It means we lose out on Leggett. But it opens the door for, say, a Devontae Walker, maybe. Corley's another one that got mentioned to me.
Okay.
Burton,
Interesting.
Coleman. See, with the spread out of this wide receiver talent, I'm afraid to. Man, this is tough. I know I'm going to get good defensive players at 65. I'm not worried about that.
Right.
It's the 39 that scares me at wide receiver here because I don't. Really, all we're doing is just rotating.
Yeah, seems that way.
So with that being said, let's take a look at what might be available at 65 and plan from there. Edge rushers. Robinson's going to be gone. Chris Jenkins will be gone. You'd be looking at Nealand. I'm going to target Kamara.
Oh,
Mohamed Kamara from Colorado State.
okay.
That's what I'm going to target there. Linebacker. We could wait on that one.
Interesting.
65. Now, seeing as how this is the 65th pick, Trotter will probably be gone. Wilson will be gone. That's okay. I want Cedric Gray in this position because of where we are. I know it's going to look like a reach, but it isn't. It's the right pick. If one of these two happens to be there, we'll take a serious look at it.
Okay.
We now don't have to go for Van Pran or Frazier, so those two are off the board for us. they can go wherever they go. Brooks will be off the table before we pick again. Don't really care about that. Sweat, Jenkins, all these guys are going to be off the board. That's okay because I'm targeting Justin down here
Okay.
at defensive tackle. Edge, we got to target. Defensive tackle, we've got to target. Linebacker, we've got to target. Tight end, I've got to target at 160. So I'm not even looking at the rest of these guys. Not yet. So that leaves wide receiver and DB. Process of elimination.
Okay.
So now I'm looking at TJ Tampa possibly at this pick. Or I could wait and I could target Cam Hart around 101, assuming he's still there.
Okay.
Now, see, this is where you have the option of moving down. So if you move down, Cam Hart will be available to you.
Okay.
So assuming we
Fair
can
enough,
move
fair
this
enough.
39 down with the Jags again, what wide receivers are going to be available to us? At 48. We're going to have Walker. We're going to have Malik Washington here,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm probably not even that interested in. Luke McCaffrey's down here at 148. But, I mean, are we drafting Luke McCaffrey based on the McCaffrey name? Or are we drafting him on skill?
Hopefully more so on skill.
Exactly. Because if you correct answer, because if you're drafting him more on the name, then you're wasting your pick.
Yep.
All right, so it's going to be between Corley and Walker for me. And if Keon Coleman still is sitting there, that's the choice.
Okay.
Because he's better than both of them. That's if I don't want to move. I have to move this 39. I have to. I hate to do it, but it's got to be done. We got to have picks.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah. Let's do it. Jags. I only want to trade with the Jags. I refuse to trade with anybody else.
Interesting. Jags
Second,
only.
2 force. 6th. And just offer on my end because I'm putting in the 2 7s. Watch this. One of these 2 7s can go. This 7 can go. And we're getting a 6th out of it. Now, trade team. Let's go back over here. Let's see. So far we've got the second round, 2 fourths, and a 6th. I want out of next year. Can I push a 4th? Nope, I can't push a 4th. All right, a 5th will do. A 5th will do.
Okay.
That's your offer right there. Again, that's the 39 moved down to the 48. You're picking up 2 fourths and a 5th next year with that amount of talent. Now for the 2 7s, which is the 240, and the 7th next year, you're getting the 6th, which is the 212 this year.
Interesting.
Yep. Done. That's been a consistent trade that I have made every single mock. and I've gotten what I wanted. Washington got Darius Robinson. That's okay. I've got somebody else in mind.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Uh-oh. Falcons got Leggett. Ooh.
Dang.
That's not what you want to see. Colts got Neyland. Okay, fine. Peyton Wilson goes to the Giants. I expected that. That means Trotter is still on the board. I didn't see his name go off the board yet. And Edgar and Cooper's still here.
Yep.
Edgar and Cooper, somebody that's been in people's mocks. Let's take a look at him real quick. Louisiana, 63, 83 tackles, 39 solo.
Mm-hmm.
Good 40 time. He did catch my attention with the 40 time. But that's about all. They don't show you the 10-yard in the combine. Tackling looks good. Coverage looks good. Pass rush. Everything looks good here. Everything looks to be in order. Let's see. Lacks ideal frame. Leading to missed tackles against more agile opponents. Zone coverage awareness. Everybody has zone coverage problems. Struggles with consistency and taking on and shedding blocks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, plays with a high center of it, making him vulnerable to blockers and affecting his ability to change direction quickly. Let's compare him to Trotter, who I know is an open field tackler. He does not need help. I know that for a fact because I've watched enough games.
Okay.
His combine numbers don't look great, except for the 40 time. That's accurate. The 4.6. I can confirm that one. He does struggle with tackles, like we mentioned before, but his coverage is excellent.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So you are taking a hit with that. Mistiming tackles. Okay. The mistiming of tackles, that's a concern. I don't want that.
Nah.
Cedric Gray, 101 21 tackles, 64 solo, 5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles from Charlotte native. Good combine. Good in every area. Could be better, but good in every area. Missed tackles have been a concern. There it is, right out of the gate. But see, like when we were looking at Cooper, tackling was not a concern.
Right. Right.
The leading to missed tackles against more agile opponents. See, there's the difference. Notice the difference. Now, against regular opponents, you're doing just fine. That's why I'm picking him out of these. Chris Jenkins is there. Chris Jenkins is a good edge rusher, though.
Right. Well, he can play both, though, right?
He can. He can tackle. His strength is run defense, which fits the 3-4, which is what we're doing. Ready to ramp up his game as a pass rusher. This is what I was going to draft him as a pass rusher, though. Ew. Isaac is another option. Edge rusher, good combine numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Struggles in tackling. So for me, this pick seems fairly simple. It's it's got to be Cooper.
Okay.
Unless you want to go Brooks. If you go Brooks at 65, can you guarantee that Cooper is going to be there? No. So you're at that point choosing between these two, Trotter and Gray.
I see. I see. Yeah, that's a good breakdown.
That's tough, man. God, that's tempting. God, you need to stop tempting with me with Brooks, man. That's a trap. That's why I call Brooks a trap, man. That's a
Fun.
trap and a half.
That's funny.
Sweat might also be a trap here at this point. Because I've got, ooh. Hello. Look at that run defense. That's nasty.
Oh, okay. Dang. Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has yet to develop a pass rush movie consistent with the at the NFL level. Conditioning is a concern. We can work with him on that.
Right.
Ooh, man. Limiting his initial impact as a pass rusher. So his lack of acceleration. Okay, so he can't battle against seasoned offensive linemen because of his stance.
Hmm. Lock Poppy is wondering if you were gonna stream the draft or react to it.
Yes, all 3 days. Thank you for that question, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all 3 days. I'll post the schedule up and I'll let you guys know exactly when I'm starting. Within 3 days of the draft. So you guys know exactly what times and when to expect me on. And I will be on time for day 2. I'm not missing day 2.
Day two is Friday evening, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what I thought.
Day 2 is when everything is going to hit the fan.
Yeah.
That's the main event, as you've noticed from everything that we're doing here. Okay, so it's Sweat or Cooper. With defensive tackle, I've got Justin Eagleby down here.
Okay.
With linebacker, I'm kind of limited. I have to go Cooper here. That's the pick.
Okay.
Troy Franklin goes to the Bengals. Brooks.
All right. Edrin Cooper it is, eh? All right.
Keon Coleman's off the board.
There
Frazier's
goes
off the board.
Troy Franklin. Yeah.
Tampa's off the board. Notables that I'm seeing so far.
Mm-hmm.
Isaac goes to the Packers. Oh, even after picking that one, I still feel dirty about it, man. You know?
Oh, really?
I still feel dirty because look at all this talent that's going off the board. It's disgusting.
Right. Right.
Oh God, I feel dirty. that does not feel good
Oh,
at all.
that's funny.
See, that's why when you get these specialty players up here like Powers Johnson or somebody like that, it messes with you.
Right.
Your entire draft, it messes with your brain. You're just like, shoot. Because you're used to doing it a certain way, And then you see that, and you're like, I can't ignore that.
Right.
Ugh.
Fair
God,
point.
it's
Fair point.
gross. All right. Like I said, I'm already targeting Kamara down here at 133. So it's too early. Sweat's still there.
Ooh.
So is a Rororo. Now, if you guys don't know anything about a Rororo, this dude's a monster too. I absolutely vouch for a Rororo. And yes, that is exactly how you say his last name. Like a row your boat.
Really? That's how you say that? Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting.
A row. It's so fun to say too.
Really
He's got
interesting.
great combine numbers. And he's a good tackler, good pass rusher, but a better run defender.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
That is accurate. Can improve his hand technique and placement. We can work with that. A consistent pad level. By strong play against the run, needs to develop more of a reliable approach against double teams and complex offensive schemes. Yeah, that's accurate too. When possessing good functional strength, further technique, consistency is needed to maximize impact in both run and defense and pass rush. Yeah, so we'll need to just work on his fundamentals. Basically, is what it's saying.
Okay.
That's basically what the scouts are saying there. But yeah, can he do everything you're asking him to do? Yes. Dude is a beast. And he's also from Nigeria.
Oh. Well, with a name
Interesting
like
fact.
that, I mean,
He can play nose tackle and he can play defensive tackle.
right?
But what sets him apart is that 40 time, 4.89. He's fast. He's strong and he can get to you. So, did they measure? Okay, yeah. The bench is in the yellow with 29.
Mm-hmm.
So this is accurate. All of this is accurate based on what I've seen of him. 5 sacks, but he mostly plays run support.
I see. I see.
So I just wanted to point him out to people, so that everybody's made aware that he's an option out there. Let me just make sure nobody in chat. Okay, cool. We're good. Oh, excuse me. I'm trying to keep up with chat though.
Nah, you good.
Doing this. Okay, wide receiver. As I said, we were targeting Devontae Walker. So I think if we don't pick him here, he's going to be gone before 101. Burton is another option. Alabama wide receivers are always a good ones to have. I like the combine numbers. I like the 40 time. He's not the fastest out of the class, but he can catch. But he can't block.
Oh. Ugh.
Another one of those.
Another one of those.
That's not good. That's not what we're looking for. 60 is borderline. At this point, I'll probably take Burton over Walker because of the fact that you're dealing with an Alabama wide receiver over a North Carolina one that is more battle tested.
That's fair. Which is fair.
Plus the hands are better. Bama runs a better system. Lacks consistent precision. Needs to dial in the details to keep the DBs guessing. I don't know what that means. Buzz speed. Okay. Tripping off defenders too easy. Temperature on the field is a red flag. Some volatile tendencies with taunting.
Oh shoot, he likes to talk some trash. He's talk a little smack.
Needs to keep his cool under pressure. Most importantly, just grow up. Wow. I mean, didn't people say the same thing about Steve Smith?
Yeah, and we saw how that worked out.
Oh, y'all heard the same stuff about Steve Smith. This dude used to talk trash all day long, but he used to back it up though, every single time. Are we dealing with the next Steve Smith with Burton here?
It's a
Is that what we're
possibility.
looking at? Oh, he looks like he's mad all the time. Look at that face. Golly.
I mean,
It looks like he's
yeah,
about to run your butt over, man.
but hey, you can turn that
Seeming
to a positive. Then hey, you know.
mm. I like that though. He's got that dog mentality. That aggressive mentality, like that Steve Smith mentality. Yeah. Ah, man, a lot of people are gonna like that. A lot of people aren't. But the dude's got hands.
You can do something with that.
Yes. Yes. I could turn him into the next Steve Smith. Or I could go defensive tackle here. With Sweat.
Mm,
I've already got Justin down there, so I'm looking at wide receiver. So Burton it is.
okay.
I think because yeah,
1 second.
Burton it is. I'm gonna turn this dude into the next Steve Smith. Let's go. I knew it. Cardinals got Sweat. I knew it. I knew they were going for him. I knew they were gunning for him. You can have him. Go for it. I got my man.
Ah, okay.
I got my man. I'm happy with that pick.
Okay.
That's
Jermaine
going to make the
Burton.
Steve Smith people very, very happy right there. Yes, sir. Steve Smith people, where you at? Where you at in my chat? Come on. Show some love for the 89 the GOAT. And every time we picked up a guy like that, whether it be Moose, whether it be Steve Smith, those guys had attitude on the field and they backed it up.
Right,
That's what
right.
I like. That's what we need. I want a competitor. I want a dog on this team. I want somebody that's going to go out there and make some plays for me
That can
and
be
not take
done.
no for an answer. It's a good place for him. We got the coaching staff that'll keep him in check. No, the Ravens picked Cam Hart.
Ouch.
Oh, the Ravens just broke my heart, man. You see what I did there?
Yeah.
They broke my heart, man. No. Cedric Gray goes to the Jags. Oh no. Oh no. This is oof. This is no bueno right here. All right, Jets. You want me to move down to the 111 from the 101? You're going to give me the 135 and a defensive tackle, Tanzel Smart. Now, what do we know about Tanzel Smart? Let's
Mm,
see.
it's not a name that rings a bell.
Interior defensive lineman. And see, we've had a lot of luck with Jets defensive players. We had Frankie Louvu. We had a couple of other guys that did pretty well.
Right.
That's why this is. I'm not immediately saying no to this because I like the picks too. 985K for 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, secondary string player doesn't get many defensive snaps as expected. But does he make the most out of the snaps when he gets them? That's what I'm looking for. Okay, he needs help. That's what I'm seeing in the assist column here on tackles. He only has one quarterback hit in 2017. So basically, this dude just doesn't do anything. Nope, pass. I don't want Smart.
Fair enough.
I like those picks though. Who are you targeting, Jets? Surely you're targeting somebody if you want me to move down to 111. Saints, second year. Nope, pass. Chiefs, second year. Next year, pass. Pass on that too. Um, that 111 though. Jets, what do you want? What are you gunning for? I've been moving down 10 spots. I still have the 114. What do you want? What are they What are they trying to get? Because this is prime territory to get Kamara right here. Van Pran. That's who they're after.
Oh, Van Pran. Oh.
Yep, I see him. I see him.
Uh-oh.
That's exactly what they're looking for. All right, Will Shipley. Will Shipley's on my board. Let's see. I don't care about Van Pran. Let's see about edge rushers. Kamara. We can wait until 114 on Kamara. We don't want to wait any further on Justin, though, past the 116. So that looks
Fair.
good.
That's fair.
That looks good to me. DB, what do we got? Carson. Man, they took my corner. You thieves. You jackrabbit thieves. That makes me very unhappy right there. I do like DJ James.
Random question. If the
Yeah.
if the Cowboys wanted your 39 pick number 39 and offered you cornerback Deron Bland, would you take it?
Uh, who's Bland?
You know
Tell
the
me
guy
about
that's
Bland.
the guy that set the record for most pick sixes in a season?
Hmm. So they're offering me what?
Just him, just him for your number 39 pick.
No, I need a little more tout. I need a little bit more value than that. I need picks along with him. I'm gonna need some picks. It can't just be just him
Fair.
because we need to move that 39 down to get picks, not just get a player, but get picks too. So DJ James, Tackling checks out. Run defense. I like his coverage though.
Right, right,
The run defense can take a hit because of the fact that he's a corner.
right.
I like what I'm seeing here. Let's see his weaknesses. Abilities, overly aggressive, drawing penalties for excessive contact with receivers. Okay. Can we control that? Can we fix the fact that he's getting too handsy with the receivers? Can we fix that? Everything else checks out except for that. If we can control that, then I think we're in business here
Okay.
for a DJ James. I like his 40 time that keeps up with most wide receivers in the league. I like his 10-yard dash that shows acceleration. Broad jump, yeah, he can move.
Okay.
Outside zone corner. Since we missed on Cam Hart, this dude looks like something I can't ignore at this point.
Right, right.
We already got these guys. I'm already targeting Justin down here with that. I'm already looking at Kamara for the next pick at 114 or 116. I'm probably going to move the 114 and 116 up to get Justin, just to make sure we grab him
Okay.
within the 101 to 110 area. So I'll go ahead and do that before I make my pick. Obviously. Yeah, I like DJ here. I like
Okay.
DJ here. 160. We could wait on Jared Wiley. Will Shipley though. Will Shipley is the difference maker here. That's what's stopping me.
Okay.
I don't see him being there at 114. Gonna have to make a tough call here. If I miss on Shipley, who am I grabbing? I don't like most
Who
of
do
this
you
talent,
grab?
bro.
Who do you grab? Who do you grab?
Most of that talent below that is just ugh. I've seen people take Isaiah Davis though.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, man. God, this is a tough call. DB or running back. If I don't take GJ here, he's gone.
It's a tough call.
Okay, so if I take DJ here, and for some reason Will Shipley is there at 114,
Mm-hmm.
do we take that risk with the 116 and hope that nobody reaches on Justin?
Oof, that's tough.
That's scary right there. See, we also need to use one of these picks on Kamara too.
Right.
Make sure we pick up our edge rusher. So that 116 becomes a major problem.
Right.
We're either going to be choosing now or we're going to be choosing 116. I can't miss on DJ. I can't do it. I gotta pull it.
Go ahead.
I gotta
Yeah.
pull it, man. If I miss on Brooks, I miss him. If I miss on Shipley, I miss him. We need corner help way more desperately than we need running back help.
Yeah. I agree.
That's got to be the move. Don't y'all reach. Please don't reach. There's way too much talent here. Dang it, Chargers. They got Jared Wiley.
Dang.
Okay. Well, we're not out of the woods with tight end.
Right.
We're not quite out of the woods with that. Oh, boy. Bell is there. But see, he can't block. Holker is there. But again, he can't block. AJ. Good on everything. Can't block. Man, I'm tempted to just sit on tight end this year.
Oh, for real?
We do have the option to sit on tight end this year and not draft one.
Yeah, this is true.
I'm very tempted to do just that. Ooh, maybe we might have something here. We might have something here. Tanner McLaughlin,
Okay.
Arizona. He can catch 60. Okay. I might be able to mess around with that. He's better than Ian. Already he's better than Ian.
Oh, really? Well,
He has constantly ran a limited route tree. That's fine. I don't ask him to be Superman out there. Lacks the top end speed to be a real threat. I'm not asking him to be a real threat. This is the West Coast. I'm only asking him to be a safety blanket. Because the wide receivers are going to be doing the real work.
right.
Good 40 time, good vertical, good 10-yard. Okay. I say we target him. 207. That's fine with me.
Tanner McLaughlin. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not totally out of the woods yet with that. Here is the trick. How far down do we go without sacrificing Justin? Okay. Who is still here? Shipley. Still there.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
We got lucky. I think that's the pick. I'm not even hesitating on this one.
Oh, fair enough.
I can't sit on that.
Go for it.
I can't sit on Shipley, man. I can't do it. It's just too tempting. Now, this one has to be Justin. I've seen teams reach on him way too often. Locking that in.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, we missed on Kamara. Worth it. Because Justin can play defensive end and defensive tackle. Remember that.
Right. This is true.
Let's keep an eye on edge, though. Xavier Thomas is still there. So is Brandon McGregor.
Oh, okay. Right on.
So we're not out of the hunt yet for defensive end. I'm telling you, I keep making punts and I'm not even trying to make them. Alex Hunt is still there too.
Oh, for real? Oh, okay.
I'm not even trying to make punts, but it just works. Luke McCaffrey goes to the Patriots. Brandon Coleman goes to the Cards.
Dang.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it, man. But hey, man, look at what we got at 142. Now this is going to be a choice between. Actually, it's not a choice because Jared Wiley would have normally been here at this point at 142.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been the safe pick. But because he's not, and we're still looking for an edge rusher, it's got to be Xavier Thomas. He's better than McGregor, in my opinion.
Okay.
You can make the argument, but I think he's better. Now, let me see if there's anything that would prevent me from doing that. Tight end. Tight end, we're going deep. Defensive back, we're going deep. Oh, and Glaze is still there at 190 as well. So once we hit 166, then we'll have the freedom to go after Demar Glaze
Oh, okay. Right on. Right on.
as well, should we so choose. Now, will that get in the way of Tanner McLaughlin? No, I don't think it will. It could. It could. But I don't know. We'll make that decision once we get there. Right now, the focus is on Xavier Thomas, locking it in.
Okay. Go for it.
We got to have our edge rusher. Tyler Davis to the Bills. Yikes. I hate seeing Clemson players go to the Bills. I hate it. Dang it, Bengals. They took Glaze. right.
Dang it. There they go. There they
Okay.
go.
Okay. Okay. We are not out of the house yet. We're not out of the house yet, y'all. Wait till it stops, and now I'm going to show you what's still available at offensive line. Okay. Let's see. Jalen Simpson going to the Eagles. Maris going to the Cardinals. There's no way the Cards make these smart calls. I'm sorry. No, there's no way.
You don't think so?
Jordan Jefferson goes right before we pick. Are you kidding me?
Mm. That's how they get you.
What are the odds? What are the odds that the Ravens pick him up right before we pick at 166? That is wild.
Dang.
All right. That's interesting. He would have been available to us. Not that I would want to get him, but that's just interesting that he would be there. Okay. We got Layden Robinson. We got Coheed. Okay. I'm looking for a very specific name in this list. Who got him? Who got him? Brandon Coleman. to the Cards. That's who I was looking for. Really? So it goes in that 100 to 150 range, huh?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Fascinating. Consistently, too. Okay. Noted. I'm going to keep that in Fort Knox right there.
Okay.
I'm kind of keeping an eye on him. $66. What do we still need? Do. We still need a tight end, which will put Tanner in play right here
Right.
for the 166. And this would also put who else were we looking at? Nobody, right? Just him?
I think so.
At this point, I think so. All right, so this would make this pick between um Tanner McCaughlin or an offensive lineman.
Oh.
Who did you pick around this area? You picked the tackle, right?
Yes.
Do you remember which one it was?
Um. I'd have to look back at my.
Cohen? Was it Cohen
No,
from Miami?
it may have been. Here I can pull mine. I can pull mine up. Um.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Where's my?
It wasn't Cohen. I guarantee you it wasn't him. It might have been Keegan. Was it Trevor Keegan from Michigan?
It might have been. So it was the trade field one, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Um. It was Matt Conclaves.
Enclaves. Let me see. I think Brown's got him at 156. And see, again, remember, the Rams have picked 154 and 155. So if you feel a player is going to go around that range that you feel you need, don't be afraid to trade up for one of those two picks from the Rams to go grab them around this area. Don't be afraid. When you've got the picks and you've got the the material here to go after it
Mm-hmm.
and go get it. Like saying Xavier Thomas, if you're missing a defensive end, go grab it. Justin Eagleby, go grab him. Don't be afraid.
Right.
Of course, Justin will go way before that. But I'm just using that as an example. Okay, Layden Robinson is also on my radar.
Okay. Interesting.
But the fact is, he doesn't fit what we need. What we need, though, is a run blocker. It's not what I want. Walter Rouse. Okay, Walter, you got my attention. Not bad. Good combine numbers. Shows athleticism for offensive tackle, stress, struggle with footwork, quickness, and lateral movement. We can fix that. Often punches too early in pass sets. Compromise. We can fix that. All of these things we can fix with proper coaching at the next level. You're a left tackle. Okay, so if we were to pick this dude, what does that mean for our tackles and guards? How are we musically moving people around if we pick this dude? Because we need a right guard. If you're using Cade Mays for guard positions, that kind of does open up left tackle for a need there,
This is true.
which you could fill with him. I feel like this is a stretch. I feel like that's a stretch.
It is possible.
If you miss on him, you got to go further down. What area is Henderson?
Weren't you also looking at Coven or Cohen?
Uh, wait, Cohen.
Yeah.
Cohen is a left guard.
Oh, left guard.
That doesn't exactly fit our needs right now.
Okay.
Although I would not be opposed to another guard. We could never, have too much offensive line talent. The more of it, the better.
That is true. Mm,
But if I was going to go that direction, I would have already gone Layden Robinson.
I see.
Layden Robinson fits the position that we're looking for, but he's a run blocker, which is a problem. I don't want a run blocker. I want a pass blocker that can do both.
Which is
So
understandable.
that says to me, there's no guarantee Tanner will last till 212 either. This is risky. We don't have to have the extra tackle. It would help, but we don't have to have it. Tight end, we need help in.
Okay.
Locking it in.
Okay.
There goes Layden. Now, this last pick gets real interesting. And the reason I say that is because of what Brad Isaac just said in his presser. You're about to see why this is relevant
Okay.
very, very soon. Let's watch Walter here. Let's see if he goes. If he goes, where does he end up? There he goes, Dolphins.
Ah.
Okay. 180 to 185 range. Noted. All right. Now we know that. Now we know that. With every mock, you're learning something new.
This is true.
The more of these you do, the more of these you can kind of triangulate the area that these guys are going to land on an actual draft day.
Right, right.
But even then, even that triangulation can look wild and stipulous, because you never know what's going to happen on the actual draft weekend.
This is true.
You can run 100 of these mocks and it'll never look like what happens on draft weekend. Me and the team have only gotten about 5 picks right in 3 years.
Yeah, draft weekend can end up being rather wild.
That just shows you how wild this stuff can get.
Right.
It's totally unpredictable. If we were getting like 5 or 6 picks right in like in 3 years' time, and you just happen to get like 7 or 8 of them right in that amount of time, we're too predictable. Something's wrong. And that's easily predictable by other teams.
That is a good point.
All right, so last pick. Now, this is why this is relevant. Remember the fact that Dave Canella said we were going after a veteran quarterback. This is where this conversation comes back to. Are we going after a veteran quarterback or are we drafting a quarterback? Look at who's still here. Sam Hartman.
Sam Hartman. Not a name I'm familiar with.
Now, if you look at his profile, Notre Dame is a tested school. Okay.
Right.
He's from Charlotte. 107.7 rating, which is really good for Notre Dame. 2,689 yards, 63.5 completion percentage. Really good for Notre Dame. That's about what you expect.
Okay.
24 touchdowns, 8 picks. And he can rush 2.7 rushing yards. He can't rush well, but, that shows up in the combine here, with a 4.8 in the
Right.
combine. But he's a mobile pocket passer. What was Cam? Mobile pocket passer. What is Bryce? Mobile pocket passer. Are you starting to see a pattern here?
I thought Cam was more of a dual threat.
He is. But at first, at first glance, he's a mobile pocket passer until he is forced out of the pocket. And then he has to make a decision, which he was very, very good at, making on the fly.
Oh.
Long passer, he can throw it deep, 92%. He can also hit you for a short, medium, and a deep pass here. So all 3 are checked.
Well, it's what helped him become a MVP.
His release time is about a 2.7, 2.8. That's about what you're looking at, average in the league right now.
So there's only
probably 2.9.
So there's only one thing that makes me nervous.
Yeah.
You remember the last Notre Dame quarterback we had?
I was about to mention that.
Oh
Now
man.
that's gonna scare some Panther fans right there. That's gonna scare some Panther fans. But listen, man, if Dave Canales is smoke screening and he's going after a quarterback in the draft, that could only mean one thing. It's got to be Sam.
Yeah.
Spencer's going to be gone, bro. It's got to be Sam he's targeting. That's the only one I can see that fits this system. He has to clean up his throwing motion. Okay. He is often too quick to pull down the ball and take off. What did Cam used to do? He was often too quick to take off with the ball, right?
Right.
That was his weakness. Wrong. That was one of his strengths. Because look at the rushing yards. Look at the rushing touchdowns. What does this dude do? Same thing. Too often fails to give wide receivers a chance to make a play after the catch. Well, that's their problem. That's their problem. Once they catch the ball, that's their problem. That's not his.
Yeah.
High completion percentage, padded, too many quick screens. Okay. Okay, so he's a quick screen guy.
Yeah.
Is that a bad thing in the West Coast? No.
No, not really.
No, that's a strength. Clearly more effective when on the move, and many of his reads were half field. Okay. Same thing with Cam Newton. You're starting to see a lot of patterns here. I mean, except he's got half the talent of Cam Newton. That's the thing. Because with Cam, those percentages were much, much higher. They were in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he could rush and scramble, which means he would be about a 70 on that grade. That's comparing him to Cam. Plus, the combine numbers would look a lot better and a lot cleaner. So, this is why I wanted to allude back to that conversation because it's important. You got a 212 here in the 6th round if you're trading up to 2 7s for a 6.
Okay.
Is Dan aggressive enough to do that? I don't know. Most GMs aren't. But he's available.
Okay. Interesting. All
This
right.
is the time when you could go for another wide receiver if you wish,
Right.
such as a Tavion Robinson, maybe, or somebody that's a special teamer.
And
Taj Washington would be a good special teamer.
right. Right.
I like Taj Washington here a lot for special teams return man. That's mostly what you're going to be using him for.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or I offer as an alternative Watson, which we desperately need more linebacker depth. And again, the tackling is excellent. The coverage is good. The run stopping is good. The pass rush is good. I like this dude. He's a project, but he's a very, very positive upkeeping project.
Sounds
that we
like
can
somebody
work
you can
with.
build off of.
Exactly. Unlike a certain linebacker that we traded up for last year,
Oh
DJ
yeah.
Johnson, who hasn't done jack crap.
Hasn't done jack for us.
Hey DJ, this is your wake up call. This is your replacement right here. Drafted him. You either ship up or you ship out.
Dang.
I'm done messing around with these wasted picks, man. They either take care of business or we're shipping them out of here for a pick. Jamie Robinson, you're next.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you too.
And he talked a lot of smack.
Did you back up any of it? No, you didn't. You've been sitting on the bench all year collecting splinters. If you were keeping up with what you were saying, if you were acting like a Steve Smith instead of just yap 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 yap, opening your mouth, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yeah. I think the most he's done so far is special teams, but that's about
And
it.
Sam Franklin would be sitting on that bench right now. Sam wouldn't say a word because he knows he would know who the better person is out of
Yeah.
the two of them.
And Sam
But
Franklin's
Sam got the
definitely
job because he knows that he was the better out of the two of them.
yeah, and he's
he clearly
definitely
proved it.
stepped up.
And that's why he got re-signed. So Jamie, that rookie contract is looking pretty interesting right now. It's gonna run out at some point. Are you gonna do something? Or are you gonna sit in our depth chart forever? Now I'm gonna run you through like how everybody fits into the depth chart. So stick around for a minute here for that. So I always do that after I mock draft, just so
Okay.
everybody could visually see it. You know, come on, hurry up. Greenfield is another one I'm looking at tackle, just in case you miss on everybody else from South Dakota State. All right. Stream draft 7. Who can see it? Just me. I don't want anybody looking at my mocks.
I like how that's an option you can set. That's really cool.
Yep. Create the depth chart. Now view the depth chart. Here we go. We're plugging them in. Now, we're going to start with the offense. Let's get rid of that ad so I can see what I'm doing.
Okay.
All right. Notice how we've got some of the other names on here.
Yes.
All right, so we're going to start with center, Powers Johnson. Now, that's going to free up Cade Mays to go somewhere else where he's needed. Perhaps left guard. Notice how we weren't looking for a left guard. That's where I want Cade Mays.
Okay.
Now, right now, Zavala has a lot of work to do to convince me that this dude is the right fit to be a backup right guard right there.
Okay.
If he does not, then we need to go out and we need to get Gabe. Or, alternatively, and this is going to piss some people off, we're going to give Deontay Brown reps. We're going to find out who he is. Because we still don't know who this dude is. After 3 years, we still don't know who Deontay Brown is. Because we haven't given him enough reps to find out. That's a concern to me because of our coaching staff. All right, I'm going to give him his fair shot. Will Shipley. Already better than Blackshear, Boone, Brown, Towing. I can already tell you that right now. I don't even have to guess that.
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly where he's going. Miles Sanders, you're up the bat. If you don't step up, Shipley will take your spot. Step up. Now, here's the real question. Is Brown better than Blackshear? In my opinion, I think Brown is better.
Brown over Blackshear.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I personally think
Wait,
Spencer Brown.
Wait, Spencer Brown over Blackshear?
Yeah.
I'm
You're not feeling it?
No, I'm gonna have to disagree. Definitely
All
Black.
right. All right. We'll do that then. We'll do that then. Blackshear, Brown, Boone, Cohen. I think that's fair. Now, back up to where's tight end? Tight end. Okay, cool. We got Tanner right there. I want to experiment with Steven Sullivan. I see something there. I think you did too last year. I want to run this dude through some tests.
Okay.
I see something, man. That dude showed some hands in the last few games. I want to play around with that.
Okay.
That's worth experimenting with in our backfield. Burton. Was that the wide receiver that we picked up in the draft here?
Yes.
Yeah. Burton, Mingo. TMJ is better than Mingo at this point. He's clearly proven that. Mingo hasn't done jack. As far as I'm concerned, DJ Chark was recently looked at by the Chargers. He's gone. I'm going to go ahead and trash him.
Okay.
If we need additional help at guard, Nash Jensen is available.
Right.
At tackle, Larnell Coleman is available.
Right.
There's Gabe. We're going to go ahead and plug him in. That's the order I want right there. Now, Brady Christensen will have backup role to Taylor Moton, which is good. I want that.
Okay.
I know I've got solidified help right there. So I'm not even worried about right tackle at this point. Ellen Manning has third spot.
Lock Poppy, yes, we no longer have James Campen. That is correct.
Yeah, that's correct. Yep. I love Will Shipley from a high school in my county. Got the privilege to watch Shipley in high school. Oh, you lucky duck. Wow. I'm jealous. I got the
Nice.
chance to meet him.
Up and close and personal. Okay. Nice.
Yep. I go to every Clemson spring game, so or if I can't
Ah,
make it, I at least watch it on YouTube. So I did a watch party this year
gotcha.
on the stream. It was a unique opportunity. They had Debo on the mic, telling everybody, this is what we're doing, and just walking us through like everything. It was so cool watching him coach and everything on the field.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it. I really like our O line this year. It all depends on our tackles. Yeah, agreed. You've got something solid in Cade Mays and Brady Christensen back there, but the rest, I don't know depth wise.
I see.
Shipley
I
was an
see.
actual beast in high school. Well, ran through every defense. Yes, sir. That's Will Shipley. That's the type of running backs we bring into Clemson, man. These guys are monsters. I mean, shout out to ETN. Shout out to Will Shipley. Shout out to all these running backs that came through Clemson, man. These guys were monsters. Shout out
Yeah.
to you, Blitzball. Lock Poppy says.
Oh, appreciate you.
Yeah. But yeah, Brady Christian is exactly where I want him. That's exactly where he needs to be. Right there. Right behind Taylor Moton. I don't want him moving. Now, if Damian Lewis has trouble, Cade Mays is right there to help him out. Left tackle, that's still an issue with Icky. How much faith do you have in Josh?
Uh,
Question. Ricky Lee is okay, but he's practice squad material.
I'm not that familiar with Josh.
We'll go ahead and throw Larnell Coleman in there then. Just for some safety help right there. Just to make sure. Did we re-sign Larnell Coleman or is he under contract?
I want to say he's under contract, but I'm not 100% sure.
Larnell Coleman. Let me see. Currently not under contract. Okay. So it's going to be up to Josh to back up Icky.
Yeah.
Icky, you have got to step up this year. You have got to step up.
Well, this is year number 3 for him, so he's gonna have to fix a lot.
Either you fix yourself or we're getting a new left tackle. Period.
A lot Poppy says, don't other teams come into streamers like your mocks and watch y'all's picks? For mine, not really. I don't know about for Corey.
Oh yeah, they come into mine, but they don't like the picks I have because they have their own sets, and it's totally opposite of what I like most of the time. So they don't stick around long.
Hmm.
Now it's the NFL scouts I'm concerned about. It's the scouts and the management. If there's any people from either one of them, that's where we got to be careful who we pick and put on stream.
I guess
Now,
how
if we're not streaming, it's fine. Do what you want to do. But if you're streaming, be extra careful because these scouts are everywhere.
how would you spot them? Because I mean,
They watch the VODs. They don't come into the chats. Otherwise, we'd know it.
somebody could easily go into our stream, not chat a single time, and be watching.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They could be VOD watchers mostly because they want to slow it down and pause the streams at specific times to look at certain things. So they're information collectors. That's what they are. Now, yes, they will listen to what we say, but mostly they're concerned with the data that we're collecting.
Right. The analytics stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. But we got to be careful what we say and what we don't on stream. What we volunteer and what we don't. Because that's going to be critical.
Hmm.
There's a couple of these players I have been putting into these mocks on purpose several times because I want our management to notice them. You know, and I don't care about the scouts on those. But there's a couple of things that I am smoke screening.
Oh, okay.
So I'm very, very careful about that. But that's essentially what your offense is going to look like. If you guys want to remove people that won't make the 53, you could do that as well. You know, in your own time.
Right.
But that's essentially what your 90-man roster will look like going in.
This is
Now, defensively, we're going to start out automatically. Justin Eagleby plugged into defensive tackle. I want him in there.
true. Oh, dang. You ain't going to waste time. You just plug them right on in, eh?
Right.
All right.
Middle linebacker. Middle linebacker. We chose Cooper.
Yeah. Edrin Cooper. Yeah.
And I want Watson backing him up. Now, you can mess around with Watson, put him wherever you want to. He's better than Chandler Wooten at this point. You can put him over there, back up Shaq. That's fine. But really, we need linebacker help everywhere. You can see this.
Right.
DJ Johnson's not capable. Claudin is not good enough. He's a practice squad guy. Wooten is a practice squad guy. You know, you got people coming into linebacker role that don't even need to be there, such as Brian Burns last year and Jeremy Chin. I mean, this is you got to draft a linebacker. That's what I was trying to tell Frank last year, and he would not listen. This is why you kept screwing yourself. DJ Johnson is not a proper linebacker. That was a wasted pick. That was a
Yeah.
wasted 2 picks, really.
We moved up for him, too.
That was a garbage pick. Now, I don't know why they're listing Haynes as a linebacker. He's a defensive end. I want him back at defensive end where he belongs.
Lock Poppy says, I got a feeling Jamie Robinson will be a practice squad. Hopefully, I eat my words. I mean,
That's what I'm thinking, too. Hopefully,
dude,
I eat my words on that, too.
dude talked a lot of smack and hasn't really backed it up. So, I mean,
Yeah.
we'll see what he does. But other than special teams, he hasn't really done anything.
You can go ahead and plug Xavier Thomas in here at left end. We immediately need help there. I went ahead and I'm going to go ahead and put Sam Franklin above Jamie. I mean, that's just obvious at this point.
Yeah, that's fair. Says,
I put Haynes back in here because I want Haynes back at defensive end.
oh,
Stop
absolutely.
putting him at linebacker. Just
Absolutely.
because it's a 3-4 doesn't mean that he should be a linebacker. He's a defensive end.
Um, Lot Poppy says because technically Jamie was Dan's pick. Really? Was that a Dan pick?
Was that though?
I don't know about that. Well, I don't know about
DJ
that.
DJ you can make an argument. DJ you can make an argument.
Maybe. I didn't think Jamie was a Dan pick, but I could be wrong.
DJ you can make an argument was an Evero Jaro pick,
True, true.
which I'm still like, what? Why? The dude doesn't fit. You have yet to show us how he fits. All right, so corner. We're gonna plug DJ in here. You
Oh,
know, now I want him ready to go battling Dane Jackson in case Dane Jackson does not fit, and that's exactly what Dan Morgan said yesterday in that presser.
yeah.
He said whether we sign Gilmore or a rookie corner, they are going to battle with Dane.
Oh, well, we'll take your word for it, Lock Poppy. I was just kind of surprised because I honestly didn't expect that. But now we'll take your word for it.
Now, just in case, with the rest of this list, we still have Henry Anderson. I'm going to go ahead and plug him in too at defensive end. Just in case we need a little bit of help at defensive end, which we still do.
Oh, I thought we let him go, but okay. Interesting.
Did we? We didn't re-sign him?
I thought we let him go. Maybe I missed something.
Henry Anderson.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still on free agent. But
Oh,
look at that contract though. Look at that contract. Come on. 1.1. Shoot. Re-sign him if you need him. He's solid.
he just has to be able to stay healthy, though.
Right. Right. And under a proper management that puts the focus on maximizing our potential,
Right.
that also includes keeping these guys healthy.
Right.
Um, if you feel like you still need help at linebacker, you still got Isaiah Graham Mobley. You got Jordan Mack still there. Jordan Thomas too on this list.
Fair enough.
But I like Tay Davis. I see something there with Tay Davis.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm willing to take that chance and maybe move him up to the 90 and test him out in training camp. Give him some reps, see what he can do.
Yeah, he was brought back. So, yeah.
Yeah, I see something there. And apparently our management does too. Good. We're on the same page. As far as talent evaluation, that's good. Because when I'm on the same page with the management when it comes to talent values, good things usually come out of it. Like they did in 14 and 15.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very encouraged by that. That's good. But that's realistically what you're looking at. All the way down the board.
All right. Not
That's your
bad.
finished product.
Not bad at all. I think you can work with that.
Yep. I believe so too.
I mean, you're already looking at that O line upgrade with Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt. That's big.
Yep. Correct.
Got to give kudos to Dan Morgan on that for going in on that. That was very much needed.
Yeah. Nobody's trying to get down on Dan. I think he's going to be great for us too. Absolutely. Watch the Panthers offseason videos from last year. What are you trying to link?
No, he was trying to. He was saying that was the proof that Dan Morgan
Oh,
was the main guy
that was his
behind.
pick.
Yeah, Jamie Robinson.
I mean, we could try out Jamie. I see some upside there, but he's got a. This is his prove it year for me. This is his prove it year.
Yeah.
You got how many more years on contract right now?
Mm, two more, I believe. I think two more or three more.
It's two.
Oh, it
It's
is
two.
two. Oh, okay. So I
It's
was
two
right.
amps. Yeah. Crude season 1 year. Okay, signed through 2026. So it's a rookie deal worth 4.1 total. Um, we'll have to pay him under a million this year, just under a mil,
Gotcha.
997K. So I mean, we're only giving this man a mil.
Okay, fair enough.
If Sam Franklin beats him out, he beats him out. He's just accruing a million a year. Just sitting on the bench collecting splinters. Who cares?
Right, right,
I'm not going to get mad at that. But eventually, we do need to replace a guy like that with somebody that's got talent
right. That's fair.
that actually shows up and is a dog. Because that's what Dave Canales wants in his team, and that's what we want.
Good point. Good point.
So that'll be next year's project. Is what
Okay.
do we do with him?
Yep, fair enough.
I feel like whatever we don't address this year will be next year's project, which will be good. That
Right,
means we're closing the holes in the boat. Now we're dealing with okay, how do we make sure they stay closed in 2025? Let's
yeah,
seal this thing up.
that's a
Let's
good point.
board it up instead of putting plaster on it. Because this year we're just putting the plaster on it. We're making sure those holes don't bleak anymore.
Right, this is true.
When last year you were just putting band-aids on those holes and the water was just coming through like a flood.
Right, right. Yeah, you're
I
not
mean,
wrong there,
you
that's for
can't
sure.
float a boat. You can't float a boat and go fishing with a boat like that in the middle of a lake. You're gonna drown.
Right,
I'm sorry. If
every
you don't
time.
have swimming lessons like Frank does, you're gonna drown.
Every time.
Matt Rule, same thing. Tried to repair it with band-aids. Doesn't work. Been trying to tell y'all. You need talent. You need skilled players like we're drafting right here. And if you know how to manipulate a draft properly, and Scott did, to his credit, Scott did know how to trade properly. It's just the talent that he picked up with those picks
Hmm.
was complete trash because the coaches controlled it.
Oof.
That's the problem. Now, when you got a GM that is his own man, like Dan Morgan is, he's not a puppet. He can stand in that those offices and say, this is a bad idea if he doesn't agree with the head coach.
Right,
He's his own man. He's proven that several times over. He's not a pushover.
right.
You got a former player that was in a Super Bowl? Come on, man. That dude's not a pushover.
You
He's
you
not going
make
to get used.
you make a good point. You make a very good point.
So when they go into those meetings, he can say, I don't like this player. This is why. Okay, let's talk about this player. Don't like that player either. Okay, let's talk about this. He's not pulling a Scott. I'm trying to tell y'all right now, he's not pulling a Scott.
Which is fair. Which is fair.
All right, so we're guaranteed to get the right people because Dan has an idea of how to evaluate players because he was one.
Yeah, definitely a
That's what
much
he's
better
looking for.
idea.
And that's evidenced by this offseason we just had
Right.
so far, this free agent period. Now you go into the draft and you apply that same mindset and that same talent evaluation with
Right.
all of that talent and all of those doors open to us with different branches of that tree open to us.
Mm-hmm.
And each one of those doors leads to a different branch of that tree that you could do multiple things with.
Right.
This is going to be one heck of a freaking mammoth draft. This is going to be the coup de grace of the drafts that we've had in the past 10 years.
Yeah, you think so?
We cannot screw this up. I'm warning y'all, do not screw this up. There's way too much doggone talent going off that board to screw this up.
Right.
What you do with that 33 and 39 is going to tell us everything of what you're about to do with the rest of it.
This is true. He speaks facts.
And I'm going to know exactly where you're going with it as soon as you do it. Whatever pick you make, whatever trade down you make, I'm going to know exactly which route of that tree you're going down.
What y'all gonna do?
And I'm going to say, okay, this is what we're expecting on day 2. Because now you've seen it in action. You've seen one of the routes of that tree and major branches of that tree being moved today. So, with that being said, there's a lot that we can do here to build up this team. We still need one more offseason, even with this draft.
Yeah. Still got
see,
plenty of work to do.
yeah, there's going to be at least half a dozen holes still next year to fill.
Right.
But as we go along up that step ladder process, 25, you're going to have half a dozen. 26, you're going to have 3. When you go into 27, you're going to have 1. That's when we're making that Super Bowl run.
Yeah, here's hoping. Here's hoping. It's gonna take time.
26 or 27.
Yeah.
We're going to stay on schedule. Okay? Our goal is, again, go back to what we were doing in 2014, 2015. Win the division 3 times in a row.
Right.
Get into the playoffs consecutively 2 times in a row. Fight your way up the ladder. Don't push too soon. What did we learn from 2015? Don't push too soon.
Right.
Find your kryptonite before you push all the way up. Even if you have to sit there a couple of years like Green Bay did.
Right.
Find your kryptonite before you push all the way. We ain't going to be pulling a Green Bay Packers where we sit up there every year in the playoffs and don't get there.
No, can't be doing that.
No. I like the effort, but we're just not quite there. We need that last couple of players to push the envelope. And that's where I don't want us to be. I don't want us to be that Green Bay Packers team. If we can become that Kansas City Chiefs team.
Right. A dynasty. That's
correct.
the whole. That's
our goal. That's the end game. And then it becomes rotation. Rotation.
Right.
Constantly rotate. Constantly move people for picks. Constantly do what you have to do. And that's exactly what Brant Tillis was doing before he came over here.
Good call.
He was freeing up money.
Mm-hmm.
He had it constantly in motion. You ever seen a pyramid scheme? It's just constantly in motion. It goes to the next guy. It
Right.
goes to the next guy. Goes to the next guy.
Right.
It's a constant wheel. That's what we need. That's what New England was doing for 20 years.
Makes sense. Yep.
That's what I want. And we'll be constantly rotating good players in. So by the time Dan Morgan retires, a happy old man with gray hair, we'll have a couple of Super Bowl trophies in our case, and we'll have multiple playoff wins.
That
And
does
still keeping
sound
this
really
thing
good.
rolling.
That sounds really, really good.
Mm-hmm. Couple of parades on Main Street in Charlotte. You know I'm going to be there for that first one. I wouldn't miss that thing for the world.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
Even if I got to take an Uber up there, man, I'm there.
You'll take a Uber up there? Okay.
You know I'm staying there for 2 days. I'm not going nowhere.
Nah, I
I'll
feel
put
you.
a tent out there just to watch that.
You definitely got the right idea. I give you that.
Shoo-wee. Hey, but we were right on Brady Christensen and Cade Mays, man.
Right. Yeah.
And our management likes these two guys, man. I think that's something we could build on. I like Damian Lewis. I like Hunt. Corbett's not going to last forever. We got to have
Right.
a center. We got to have somebody. Van Pran, Powers, or Zach Frazier, whoever you like.
Right.
Somebody's got to get drafted,
Definitely agree.
or we got to make a trade. And you don't have to just stop it at Patterson either.
Right.
You could trade for somebody else. He's just the one that just happened to come up on my trade offers last night. When I was streaming.
Okay. Fair
I wasn't
enough.
even looking for it. But it's always the players you're not looking for that turn into the absolute gold mine.
That's usually what ends up happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with you. You're there.
But yeah, we got a bright future ahead of us. So don't despair, Panthers fans. Just because you don't see an 8-win season, just because you don't see a 9-win season, don't panic. Because we can take whatever draft pick that is and turn that into gold.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
And we can finish this building process with it. It might look like a 10 to 15 pick. It might look like a top 10 pick. Whatever it looks like, we're going to accept it and we're going to use it.
Right.
I accept whatever this record looks like and we're going to use it. So I'm not even worried about 24 season. I'm just already tossing this one out.
Yeah. Okay.
This one's a dud to me, and I'm willing to put up with a dud to get to a dynasty.
Hopefully not too bad of a
Willing to
dud.
put up with a dud to get to a dynasty. One more. What's one more to get to where we want to go, the promised land, right? We got a
Ugh.
plan this time. We know what we want. We know how to get there.
Yeah,
And we're putting the wheels in motion.
which is fair. That's fair.
So at this point, are you willing to put up with that one dud year?
Yeah. I mean,
One dud year.
if it happens, I mean, we just have to lick our wounds and keep going forward. But
Are you willing to sacrifice that one dud year in order to get to the promised land? That's what you got to ask yourselves, folks. Put aside your instantaneous win, mindset, and just say, look, man, you've seen the schedule. You've seen what we're facing. Why even? Why even hurt yourselves? by getting too passionate about it this year. You know, a loss is a loss to us. A win is a win. Let's take our wins where we can get them, and lick our wounds where we have to lick our wounds.
It's gonna hurt, but hey, it
I'll
is.
bet you that Kansas City game is in Germany. I'm willing to put money on that at this point.
I assume it's gonna be a high-profile game.
So if that's what's going to happen here, and it's supposed to be a home game, what do you do if you're a Panthers Germany fan in Germany? Do you just say, well, it's the Panthers, so I want to see them, But at the same time, do I want to see them get their butts kicked by Kansas City, the former Super Bowl champions?
I mean, we would.
That's a tough spot to put these fans in, bro.
I
I
mean,
really hope it isn't KC.
it
I
could.
really hope it's a manageable team.
It could be. I mean, there's always that possibility, but it's
The
just one of the.
money's on KC though,
Right.
but that's not going to be a good look for the NFL because you're trying to market it over to Europe
Right.
and other countries. They don't want to see a blowout. They've seen enough of those. Is there any players or anybody that you want to talk about? Throw it in
Nah.
chat. Go.
I got nothing. I'm about to tap out myself since it's almost 3. But
Like Poppy says, I'm curious to see if Scott will go somewhere else.
Scott Fitterer?
Yeah, has he been hired anywhere yet?
Not that I
That's a good question.
know of.
I didn't even think about that.
I don't think so.
I've been so focused on this team this offseason, I didn't even look at him. I'm just being real.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I forgot about him, but
I
I'm
honestly
just
don't
saying I
think
was
so.
distracted.
Like, I'd be very surprised if he got picked up, especially like so quickly. But it is possible.
It is. It certainly is. I want him to go somewhere good, man.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully he can, bounce back
Yeah.
and, push forward, but only time will tell.
Yeah.
But here's hoping he gets the opportunity.
Yep. 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 But yeah, I feel like we need to keep an eye on Brad Isaac. I just don't. This is a concern to me. And he also mentioned one other thing. I wanted to mention this too. He was
Go
talking
for it.
about the language that we use for snap counts.
Oh,
He was like, "Yeah, I immediately went in and I talked to the guys and we talked about that language." And
oh,
he put a stress on that. And I'm like,
wait, really?
okay. I'm sitting there like, okay. Because you saw the problem that we had last year with that.
Yes.
If this becomes a problem again, we're going to be revisiting that little clip of his answer right there.
Ah, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, maybe definitely something to take note of.
And one final thing, Julius Pepper's Super Bowl ring is being displayed in Raleigh
Oof.
in the North Carolina Museum of History.
Oh.
So if you want to check that out, go check that out. It is a
Ooh.
beautiful ring, gorgeous ring.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I wish I'd been up in North Carolina when that was happening, man.
Heck yeah. That shoot. I'm shoot. After hearing that, I might have to check that out myself. I might have to pay a visit. Shoot,
Mm-hmm.
just to check that out. Oh,
Uh, Canales calls the scouting process fun. Going back to their first trip together, the Senior Bowl, mentions that free agency took the pressure off, and they're concentrating on guys who are Panther fits. And I get that feeling as well.
right.
Oh, one other thing. The new helmets. Do you like the white one or do you like the blue one?
The new helmets. Um,
New helmet design. They're allowing us one more helmet.
I probably end up going blue personally.
And there's also the topic of Brandon Ayuk and T. Higgins, too, to, to kind of finish that up.
Oh, that's still kind of a thing.
Yeah, it is. Um, I'm interested in Ayuk, but it would have to be either the 33 or the 39. One of the two, not both,
That's
and
fair.
a pick next year. We need one of those two picks. We're using one of those two picks on a wide receiver anyway, as far as I'm concerned. So
Yeah,
why
I
not
guess we
trade for a
could.
wide receiver? Same thing with T. Higgins. Same trade value.
Something to consider. Something to definitely consider.
Uh, Alshon Robinson was asked why he came to Carolina in free agency. He deadpanned, "Why not?" That was his answer. Why not?
I
That's
okay.
all you got for us, bro.
I guess so. Fair enough. Interesting.
So we've met with Jackson Powers Johnson. We met with some of these other people. So the betting favorite right now is Xavier Leggett.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that.
That's the consensus.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. But but anyway, this was
Yeah.
a good session. This was a really good session finally.
Yeah.
I can't believe already, dude. I feel like the month has gone by so fast and the draft is next week. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. It goes fast. You put in a lot of work and it all goes quickly. And then you go through draft weekend, you're just like, that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Every year, it's the same thing though.
But just to give everybody a heads up, so for night one, I'm gonna be coming home from rehearsal. So
Mm-hmm.
when I do, Corey, I'll probably like jump into your stream just to see what's going on. I might end up doing that.
So
Um,
good. There
fr
won't be a lot of action going on with us in the first round, so mostly it'll just be reactions to the picks.
pretty much. Friday will definitely be on.
Mm.
Saturday, cause Saturday is the rest of the rounds, right? It's like
Yep.
4 through 7, right?
And they will go fast.
Okay. Yeah, for once I might actually do Saturday, see how that goes. But
There's
I'll
going to be
keep
a lot of action on day two, but mostly the main event is day two.
yeah,
You'll see some action on day three, but it'll be a result of day two.
yeah, exactly. So so yeah, should be good though. Should be
Mm-hmm.
good. Right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy. And
Mm-hmm.
then we just hope we have a good draft. We build from that and get these players geared up and ready. Uh, a lot to look forward to, a lot of work to do.
Oh, quickly, Xavier Leggett said he's had about a half dozen visits with us already.
Oh, so
So we're showing interest.
some interest there, some seeds
Yeah.
planted.
One of the top 30 visits, too.
Okay, well, shoot.
Yeah, I just thought I'd mention that. Continue.
But nah, that's duly noted. Definitely duly noted. So, but yeah, hopefully it goes well,
Mm-hmm.
and we will go from there. Um, but yeah, like I said, this has been good. This has been fun.
Mm-hmm.
Corey, thank you so much for your assistance and advice and help with this, with my mock draft. This was really good, really, really good.
Absolutely.
Um,
Hopefully that helps you in your mock drafting process of how you do things
yeah, I mean, shoot,
and what you look for.
that definitely did. So
And I will remind you, keep it to yourself the stuff that you don't want out there, because the scouts will check it out.
makes sense, makes sense.
Yep. But feel free to send me anything you got, privately. I'll take a
Okay.
look at it.
And good suggestion on the mock draft website, this NFLDraftBuzz.com. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely recommend it for anyone doing mocks. Go check it out.
Let me go ahead and put it in my favorites before I do anything else and
Yep.
bookmark it. Yeah, I just bookmarked it. Okay, cool.
That's the only one I've seen that you could actually trade players in, and it's free, and you get that much information.
Well, hopefully it stays free.
Yeah, please no paywalls.
But yeah, I got nothing else.
Yeah,
So I'll go ahead and say for me, y'all know the deal. On Facebook, YouTube, Blitzball Champ Gaming. Um, occasionally on Twitch as well, but
yep.
definitely keep an eye out because, like I said, next week is it's going to be busy and a lot of content.
I
Corey,
ended up doing some collabing, and after the draft too. You never know as far as
yeah,
gaming.
yeah, a lot going on with that as
Yeah,
well. Corey, where can everybody find you?
check me out on Facebook in the group pages tab. Keep pounding in all caps. And on YouTube, search up Keep Pounding 3869. Again, that's Keep Pounding 3869. If you want to search for my YouTube channel specifically, I don't know why it's specifically those numbers, but it's the algorithm, right? It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, go get everybody out there a like and a sub, that are Panthers YouTubers. Go check out specifically Shellytron, Robstar Report. Um, there's so many out there that deserve your attention. C3, if you're not a part of C3, go check that out. Um, Two Growls, One Roar. I personally have reached out to him as well recently. So, um, and Robstar Report was the one that actually recommended this website to us. So, thank you. Much love to you.
Right on, right on. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
But we will be in touch as usual.
Yeah.
Um, Continue to check us out, like, follow, subscribe, comment, all of the above.
Yep.
And we thank y'all so much for all of your support on both of our channels,
Yep.
also chat groups, all of the above. We see
Mm-hmm.
y'all out there. We appreciate the love and support.
Yep.
So, for
Nothing but
another
love.
for another live Carolina Panthers talk, we are your hosts, Blitzball Champ.
Keep pounding.
We hope everybody has a blessed, safe weekend, and
Stay happy, healthy, and well.
we will see y'all very soon. Later, folks.
All right. Shout out on my channel to Marcos Cash, who's been in here consistently. Shout out to Fears World from Facebook. We appreciate you. Lark Poppy, our mod, always in here. Love it. Always love it. But yeah, we will catch you guys